Promise that we'll never quit. So drunk, though our hands surely woven. Entire fleets of staggering ships. Now our ships land the flows of the ocean. And the oceans breach on the ridge. And the terrified dreams of our wanderings. That once lit our way are now hid. We want punks in the palace. 'Cause punks got the loveliest dreams. And our gang is liquid and lovely. Smile and sway miserable pricks. There ain't none, but sometimes there is. Policemen in parallel lines, blind, blind, blind. The broken bones of quivering pines, while empty waters rise. May the light of our striving still shine. Blind, blind, blind. May the light of our striving still shine. May the light of our striving still shine. Love the horse or leave the horse. Love the horse or slip the leash of the child, and slip the leash of the child, 'cause some hearts are true, but some hearts aren't hardly true, but some hearts are true, and some hearts are true, some hearts are true, some hearts are true, some hearts are true, some hearts are true.
Hello. What's up, everybody? What's up, $10? Rasta, Mark, Circle, Drew, Sorrow, Noger, Trad, Glegger. Good to see you. How's everyone doing tonight? Oh, SCD, welcome in. Do you ski? No. What a strange question. What's up, Jesus? Need a binoclard emo, don't you? I don't know. I don't know what it would look like. Gallagher, Jesus. Huh. Monitor Corner Demon's pretty dense today. Worst states I've seen. Thought I ask since you live in the mountains? I don't live in the mountains. I live in the forest. In the foresty plains of Switzerland. There's mountains nearby, for sure. I still, you know. Ocelot, good to see you. Sokaman, do you engage in mining activities? Not really, no. I would love a good mining game. I wouldn't mind a good mining game. Like a game that involves, I don't know, exploring mines or digging mines that doesn't have anything to do with Minecraft or dwarfs. Just to, you know. I don't know. What's up, Chipmunk? Mopo. You punched the trees. I haven't punched a tree in a long time. Yeah. Nasrallah, good to see you. Lego Rock Raiders on the PlayStation 1. Not sure about that one. Dwarf Fortress? I just said, doesn't involve dwarfs. I don't know, there's not a lot of good mining games out there that don't that aren't Minecraft or involve dwarves. Just want an interesting mining game. I don't know why that doesn't exist. I don't even know what it looks like, a good mining game, frankly, but... Oh, that makes me think, Naz, have you seen that... I mean, I'm asking Naz, but it could be a question for anyone, but... That new Deep Rock Survivor game that's based on the, you know, Deep Rock Galactic franchise that plays like Vampire Survivor style game. That looks neat. No? Hmm. You may be interested in it. I don't know. I think it's only early access right now, but yeah. So just to warn everyone, my stomach's feeling a bit weird, which means I may have to take a little break, an early break very soon, before we get into the game. So, just warning everyone that I'm probably gonna run away very quickly in a very short time. What's up, Doris? People are saying in good, although very early access. Yeah, I've watched the stream the other day, and it seemed neat. Yeah. Steam World Dig 1 and 2. Yeah, no, it doesn't... I don't know. I need to look into it. I would love an interesting mining game. I'm not sure even what kind of game I'm looking for, but yeah. Okay, I'm starting to dance on my chair, so I'm gonna quickly take that short break. I'm very sorry. I know you know, we just finished the intro and I'm already taking a break, but I'd rather do that now, and then you know, later we can dive into the game, and maybe the last stream of Disco Elysium, who knows. I'll be right back. Thank you, everyone. Have fun. Think about a mining game. Alright, thank you for your patience, everyone. Get that. Satisfactory? Yeah, I don't know. I don't want to play Factorio again. Dangerous. I haven't played Satisfactory, but maybe? I don't know. Asteroid mining? Nah, I want something that takes place underground. I don't know, maybe Satisfactory is the answer I'm looking for. Not sure. Although it's maybe too focused on the factory and not enough on the mining. I don't know. What's up, Chris Link? Paladino. I don't know why it made me think of, I think it was the mountain question earlier. It made me think of, I wasn't aware that YouTube channel existed, but I was exposed yesterday for the first time by my YouTube notifications to Outdoor Boys. My YouTube suggestions. Did I say notifications? I meant suggestions. Like pushed pushed a video, like the most recent video that channel did with the guy going in the mountains and, you know, in the mountains of Alaska and digging himself a little snow cave to spend the night. That was fascinating. I was really, really interested in that video. I couldn't stop looking. And now I want to watch all of the videos on that channel because it looks amazing. But there's no time. I don't have enough time to do that. I think I need I don't know. I need another bout with depression or something so I can spend all my days in bed and watch that. I don't know. What's up, Reki? That exact same video yesterday? Yeah? Nice. Yeah, I don't know, it was just pushed to me. I think it came out yesterday, right? So it was pushed to me as soon as I opened YouTube before bed yesterday. Their trip to Florida? My favorite? Yeah, I don't know. I just looked at that video and then I quickly browsed the channel, like just, you know, very briefly looked at the channel and thought it looked pretty great, but yeah. It's gonna take me a while to look at more things. Music is loud. It gets a little loud at one point during the track, but that's it. What's up, Infamous? What's up, Santa? SteamWorld Dig 2 is an absolute gem. Doesn't look like much, but it's all about digging and it's very satisfying. Okay. Well, I'm excited to look at that, Nasrallah. I kept the tab open, didn't I? Yeah. Yeah, I'll look at that after the stream. There's Armored Core ranked? What the hell? You watched the Streamer Awards? I actually did. I'm not sure why, but I actually did. I mostly wanted to see if Max was gonna win Best Fighting Game Streamer, which he didn't. I almost stopped watching the show after that. I'm glad I didn't, because he won an award later. A legacy award for his career. He wasn't aware he was getting. That was a cool moment. Yeah. Yeah, the show in itself was pretty bad. It, you know, definitely not the target audience for that kind of not the kind of show. Let's say it mostly celebrates a part of the Twitch culture that I'm not a big fan of. So, but I understand it's, you know, it's the platform, it's what it is. We're part of it. And if I was ever in a position to win anything on there, I would be a total hypocrite and I would go. Yeah, Toast won best strategy game gamer, best strategy game streamer. Correct. Did I win anything? No, you didn't, Naz. Unsurprisingly, you didn't. Sorry, I meant to the surprise of everyone, you didn't. I'm pretty sure some people were having signs like Naz should have won this in the crowd. Hidden gems is a fun category. I think it's a weird category. Hidden gems shouldn't be people with 200,000 followers. They're not so hidden. Or was it the other one? There's two of them. There's hidden gems and there's up and coming, I think. I think up and coming are people with like 200,000 followers. And I'm like, they feel like they came pretty well to me, but, you know. Yeah, no, hidden gems I think is a bit smaller channels. That's true. Right. Yeah, I mistook with the up and coming. My bad. Yeah. My issue with it, and you know, of course it is the way it works, but the hidden gems thing is just they're, you know, the sort of organizers' friends who haven't made it yet. That's sort of the real name of the category, if we're being honest, right? Those are our friends who have just started or haven't made it yet, right? But how else do you do a hidden gems category for a, you know, a popularity contest? It's it's a bit, you know, you would have to do actual research, which, you know, you're not gonna spend time doing. So you just pick the one person in, you know, in your circle that hasn't made it yet. But it's fair, you know. It's I think it's a good. I'm not trashing on it. I think it's a good category. What's up, Timmy? Puka Bear, J Bong. But to me, that's sort of one of the things that is highlighted by the Streamer Awards is how much of this industry is based on network more than anything else. League of Their Own should have gone to CBC. Well, I mean, it was never going to. Again, it's a popularity contest. So it's a miracle he was nominated, if you ask me. It's a little miracle he was nominated. Starting a secret AstroTurf publicity campaign to get you nominated next year. Please do. I wouldn't mind. As long as I don't have to do any extra work for it. Let's just get a best mustache category. Oh, I would lose that one, unfortunately. I would be nominated, probably, but I would lose it. Yeah, that's gonna happen, bro. To whom? Well, Sequisha, of course. There's only one best mustache on Twitch. That title is claimed forever. But yeah, I mean, all in all, I think it's great that something like that exists, I guess. I'm not we've talked about that plenty before, but I'm not huge on award shows and awards in general. I think they're a bit as a system. It feels more like a marketing tool than anything else, which I still believe is the case. Now, if you're looking at like individuals being nominated and winning those awards, that's nice. It's recognition. It's a nice way to celebrate people who are achieving things, and I think that's great. So I don't I don't mind the thing, and in terms of like actually organizing the event, that has to be an insane amount of work. And it looking at the show, it also makes you it also personally makes me realize when I'm looking at the show like that how insane the level of production has to be when you look at something like the Oscars. Like how much experience and preparation and talent and of the people who are actually producing that shit. Because you can tell the difference, right, between a show that's produced by arguably professionals, right? I don't know exactly how the production side of the streamer award works, but I'm assuming it's they have like professionals working on that shit. And it's still absolutely janky as hell. And you compare that to something as polished as the Academy Awards or something like that, the Grammys or whatever. Like it makes you realize that there's a difference. Like there are levels to this job of like producing a good show. It was very Californian. Well, I mean, that's a lot of them. Like when you look at the big top, very tippy top of Twitch, it's half of them live in California and the other half in Texas. That's pretty much it. 70% popular vote, 30% panelist vote. I think the 30% panelist vote is there so that they can make sure that someone they don't want to win wins. Like there are people with gigantic communities, right? That would probably win a lot of awards if it was just a popular vote. They didn't have that 30% panelist vote to just basically shift the winner if they need it, right? they're stretching. After that whole fight yesterday with the tribunal, they need a little stretch. Look at them. Beautiful. That has to be pretty painful with the wound Harry has. Yeah, I mean, hey, we're standing. We seem fine. Our health seems fine. Everything seems fine. I think we're good to go. We even have a skill point. I should put it in endurance, just for the joke of having more health now that I've been shot. But yeah, I mean, I'm not, you know, I'm not upset that I watched the streamer awards. It was fun. It was enjoyable to watch. Again, I'm glad someone like Max got recognized for his lifetime achievement in the sphere. I think that was very cool. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Also, Harry Max improv was excellent as the first musical act of the evening. The other musical acts were just weird, I would say. But Harry Mack's performance was insane. That dude's just wild. He's so quick. I don't know. He makes up that shit on the fly and it sounds absolutely perfect. So I don't know. That's experience and talent right there. Video game logic versus real life. Whatever doesn't kill me makes me stronger. I mean, there's part of that is true for real life as well, but it's not always the case. Sometimes it just... Oh. The door is open. You can walk right into Kim's room. Oh my god. I can go in Kim's room. Yeah, CD, I'm mostly like, whenever it... There are parts of the show that I just muted. It was just painful to listen to. But you see gleaming white enamel. No bottles inside.
The bathroom mirror has been wiped completely clean. You see the reflection of your face in the mirror, such as it is. A regular, clean-shaven police officer.
Alright, let the mirror be for now. Okay, I'm gonna inspect Kim's room in a minute, but... And now they've repaired the window. Great. Newly replaced glass shining in the morning light. I hear traffic. You hear traffic outside. Back in the world again. The Stereo 8 player has been reunited with its right speaker.
The fan stands still.
Pull on the light bulb.
The lights are on. The lights are off again.
Pull on the fan.
The switch must be broken because nothing happens. The air in the room is starting to feel like vaporized urine.
Oh, that didn't improve. I was hoping they fixed it.
The bed's a little nicer now. You could get a good night's sleep here.
But it's no time to rest yet. Okay, let's... I want to see Kim's room. I don't know what I expected, but it's just a normal hotel room. Does that really imply that we shared the bathroom, though? Like, what the hell? The alarm is set for 6:50 a.m. Early riser, this Kim. Medicinal supplies on the cupboard. Mercurochrome, scalpel, and antibiotic. What's this? Journal?
These papers bear the stamp of the RCM. They appear to be fragments of the lieutenant's paperwork. half finished. You may have notes on this and other recent cases.
Yeah, I mean, I was already thinking it was a shared bathroom because of the, layout with the door, but I was hoping for Kim that he had an escape from it, because holy crap.
I had Garth open the door to your room. You were running a low bacterial fever the first night.
Thank you for keeping this thing alive a little longer. A burden I should just look off. I saw apocalyptic visions of the darkness, behind darkness, behind darkness. What's up, Warren? Thought I was dead for a moment. Thank you for keeping this thing alive a little longer. Point.
It would have been easy were it not for my concussion. We both got lucky, considering the odds we faced. Let's go?
We were lucky. Thank God my tie basically saved our lives. Gonna miss it. My precious tie. Wait, can I not open that door? Guess not. What's up, Gecko? Yeah, Jupson. Model, whatever. You were a great tie. Okay, time to check. I'm gonna check outside real quick. Still. Un jour, je serai de retour près de toi. One day, I'll be back closer to you. I'll be back next to you. I'll be back close to you. Depends really how you wanna. Multiple translations would be possible. I wonder who wrote that. Very interesting. We'll go outside in a minute. Oh, that leg hurts. Maybe if you don't run, it'll be okay? Oh, you know what I have to do now. It was fine. Should I go down first or up? I'll go up first. Translation, if not directly. Yeah, I think if we're talking about the translation here, I think it falls under game information for sure. Not, it's part of the specifics of the. I agree with Warren there. Language being an exception only means when the game has like, English words that I may not know. Because that's something I'm, it's a little different than analyzing something that's not necessarily meant to be understood by the player. What's What's up, White Wolf? Looks like she left something on the table. Oh shit. Did she leave me a note? Interesting. What's up, White Wolf? Look at that note in a second. Pretty sure this is empty, right?
The medicine cabinet is empty. Not even a toothbrush.
What I meant is the information was directed to chat, not the other way around. I'm not sure what you're arguing, Sorrow. If what you said was discussing the translation of the words on the ground, then you're talking about game information that shouldn't be talked about. Because if there's different ways this could be translated, and it could have different meanings, and I'm not sure about it, you have more context about what it could possibly mean in the context of the game. Essentially. So. I'm gonna go there, I'm gonna click on it, it's gonna give me information. Until then, my personal translation's the one that I'm gonna have. Even though there are multiple ways you can translate that sentence. They had a patio here, they may have called it the whirling in and out. Or if they had a drive-in window for the like a, what do you call that again? Drive-through window for food.
Pity.
She's really cleaned this out.
Mm-hmm. She certainly had her priorities straight when she was packing.
Close the cabinet. And I took the drugs before she left. Let's see the note.
Next to the stack of bills, you see a note. A few lines jotted down in large, uneven handwriting, just as the writer was about to rush out the door. I'm sorry, I fucked everyone over. P.S. I didn't kill him. P.P.S. Gift upstairs.
Gift upstairs? Okay, so she's sorry. Reiterating that she didn't kill him. Okay. And she left gifts.
A gift.
The lieutenant turns to the staircase suspiciously, looking for any signs of another presence in the shadows above. What could this gift be? Seems she left in a hurry. What could this gift be?
I am not drawing my gun. Yet. But I don't like gifts.
Relax. Not everyone is out to trap you.
Well, seems she left in a hurry.
It's hardly surprising.
I mean, that's true. If she was to actually trap us, she wouldn't tell us that she left something. She would assume that we were going to investigate, right? And, well, trap us. I think we'll be fine. I'm not sure what we're going to find, but I'm sure we'll be fine. Famous last words. Oh, what the hell? A red thread made of nylon leads out of the room and onto the roof. I'm assuming that's ballistic thread, right? To analyze where the bullet traversed the window and hit there. I'm assuming that's not the gift. But
You see the same two neon-lit shapes, a man and a woman, Only now a red thread bisects the room, pointing from the antenna outside to the cupboard on the wall.
This is ballistics. She's left a trajectory for
Oh no, she
us.
did. That was the gift. Holy crap. She's left a trajectory for us. The lieutenant tests the thread with his finger. Drawn taut, it rebounds instantly. How does she know how to do this?
A ray of backward motion explodes from his mouth to the roof outside, A prime, to then widen into a radius of locations in Martinez, B prime, B double prime, and B triple prime.
Anybody else's Twitch buffering more than usual? Well, at least I can tell you it's not on my end. In green here. 0 corrupt frame. All good for you guys? Okay. Where does the thread lead?
It suggests the bullet came from the extreme upper quadrant of possible angles, from a point beyond the roof, B triple prime.
Which is the old fort, apparently.
The island in the bay.
Is she trying to tell us the shot came from the isle? How did she know how to do this? Yes, that's my question. That's been my question since I came up here. How did she know how to do this?
She was there that night. She would have known precisely where the bullet hole was in the glass.
Sure.
She had a long time to think about it after, standing on that roof, staring at the glass.
It also looks like there may be more to her skill set than we know. The question is, should we trust her?
Of course we don't trust her. This is her way of saying she's sorry, I just don't know. I guess this is her way of saying she's sorry.
I find that hard to believe. But at this point, what difference does it make?
Is she trying to tell us the shot came from the islet? 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 I don't know. Islet? Islet. I think sounds better.
Unless she thinks the perpetrator was standing on the ring antenna. That is where the thread seems to point.
What's up, Harmon? There are runes on that islet. Sunken sea fort. I saw it through the coin-operated viewer.
I remember.
He looks out the window and onto the bay. There's also... this is also the only point of origin we haven't ruled out yet. Yeah, so the island was actually... that one up there, which... I should have assumed. And I did think that it was maybe the case, but...
So it is.
I guess we go there.
For a second he seems tired.
You seem unenthusiastic. Maybe we need to go to the island? Yeah, that's not gonna work. There must be something else we missed. You seem unenthusiastic.
I just haven't gotten a lot of sleep these past few days.
That's fair.
He doesn't really believe this will yield anything.
Maybe we should need... maybe we need to go to the island? Wow, that was a deep sigh, Kim. What's on your mind? Come on, Kim. Tell me.
He is trying to justify it to himself. There, across the grey water, amidst crumbling concrete, a birch tree, and the half-sunken ruins of a flak tower.
Yeah, Kim, what the fuck? I hear concussions can change someone. I don't have anything to say. This is just something we have to do, Kim. I remember an anti-aircraft gun, or the ruins of one on the island from the coin-operated viewer. Kim, let's go to the fucking island. I'm going to the island. Are you in? Actually, yeah, let's not go to the island. What are we talking about right now? Oh shit, hold on. I remember an anti-aircraft gun on the ruins of one on the island.
Could be the makings of a sniper's nest.
True. I don't have anything to say. This is just something we have to do, Kim.
I understand.
Let's go to the fucking island. I'm going to the island. Are you in? Actually, let's not go to the island. So, I'm just not sure what... 'Cause I would like to not be teleported there right now. I wanted to go down a little bit and explore around, but... I don't know if this is a case of like, yeah, we'll go there. But then you can still move around, right? What's up, Emmy? I mean, we're going to the island. Are you in? I wish the game was a little bit clearer there. In terms of whether or not it's gonna teleport me right away. But this feels like so final. Yeah, no, we're not going there. That's it. Right? Which is not what I want to say. I would like to be able to say, hey, well, let's go there, but I need to look around first. Well, let's see what it does. I'm going to the island. Are you in?
Of course, of course. I'm in.
Takes a second to gather himself, then says,
How do we get there? Joyce Messier had a sloop, but she's gone.
Liliane, the net picker, she's steering her boat. I have no idea, don't we have a boat? Yeah, I mean, Liliane's boat could go there.
Ah, yes, of course. The village. Let's go.
Alright, great. It behaved the way I wanted it to behave. I wish the wording was a bit clearer. But at least it's good. The thread is tied to the antenna. Alright. Anything in the back rooms there? Anything new? Anything different?
You clearly see footprints.
Jackpot.
Nothing new here. Okay. What's up, Therma? How are you doing today? Oh, wait, hold on. I'm not sure I didn't miss anything in the room. I don't think I did, but just for the sake of... Big dialogue options that begin with hold on or wait to gain additional information. I think I figured that by playing, but good information. Alright, no, nothing new. Let's go down. Ooh.
Oh, you're up. It's good to see you back on your feet. Did you like your room? I cleaned it for you.
I did, thank you. Big improvement. Could have used more work. I just took 2 bullets for this place. What's up, Trim? You did? I was too distracted to notice. Holy crap. I did, thank you. Big improvement.
You're welcome. I thought it would be nice for you to wake up in a clean place after you, let's be fair, defended this establishment and its clientele from gunfire. I give credit where credit is due, and that was a crazy move. Crazy effective. Petroleum bomb. Never seen anything like that. I was there until it struck him. Crawled inside then. Bullets started flying. Anyway.
Oh yeah, it was a beautiful bomb. I agree.
He really wants you to realize that he was also on the balcony looking by, in the danger zone, so to say.
I wish you a quick recovery. Also, you and your partner are staying here free now.
Oh,
This establishment supports cops. The stay is free, the drinks are not. It just felt I needed to specify that.
interesting. I think he picked his side now. I think he's realizing that shit's gonna go down and he picked his side. Interesting. Where did everyone go?
Oh, you know, people don't tend to stick around after shootouts. Turns out they're not good for business.
What happened to the man with the sunglasses? Oh yeah! What about to those nerds? I have to mention, when it happened, you were right out there on the balcony. What happened to the man with the sunglasses?
I don't remember everyone who comes here, and many people wear sunglasses inside lately. Must be a fad.
Sure. So I have to mention, when it happened, you were right out there on the balcony.
Yeah, I was. Yeah. That's because I'm a badass.
Okay.
It really took courage. Don't pick at him.
Yeah, I guess you're a badass. If you say it as 2 different words, like it sounds like that, it sounds like there's something wrong with your ass. Just nod stoically. Yeah, I guess you're a badass. I'm just gonna nod.
He nods back at you, even more stoically. Just 2 badass men nodding stoically.
I was almost about to say, like, just a lot of nodding happening right now. But...
Make that 3. The lieutenant is nodding too, hands crossed.
Lots of noddings. Big nutters in Disco Elysium. Alright, thanks.
No problem. They'll come back. They always do.
Beautiful. What a moment. Everyone's nodding behind their screens now. Oh man, there's a lot less people in here. That sucks.
Hi again, Gendarme. Bye-bye, Gendarme.
Oh, wait, hold on.
Is there something I can do for you?
I need a drink. Can you pour me one?
Do I have a shaker in my hand? Is this a shaker?
He sounds, and it's not a shaker. It's nothing.
Am I...
Because
I'm...
play it calm. This man needs...
Like what?
We were just starting to get along, guard. I thought so too, Naz. I think he should pour you a drink if you ask at that point. He can make you pay for it. They said that they were not gonna be free, that's fine, but just pour me a fucking drink.
Seeing you approach, the bruised man raises his beer in welcome.
What's up, Titus?
Crazy motherfucker. Didn't think you had that fury in you. But I guess I've misjudged a lot of people lately.
Seems like you did.
There I was, thinking, where are we gonna find a tin opener large enough for those cans? Then Capo Loco shows up and just sets a man on fire.
I sure did.
Impressive shit, Copper. None of us would be breathing right now if it wasn't for... I guess what I'm trying to say here is, thank you.
He extends his hand. No need to thank me, just doing my job. This was a pillow fight compared to the gloaming that is soon at hand. We shall all perish in the coming cleanse. What the hell? Shake his hand and nod in silence. Don't shake. Look, I need to talk to you. Actually, I just came to say goodbye. I'm just gonna shake his hand and nod in silence.
Now, how can I help you?
His grip is strong and friendly. I'm sorry about the people you lost.
Theo was old. I think he'd be pretty happy with the way he went. Never could imagine him withering away on a sickbed. But Lizzie and Angus, they were just stupid kids. Didn't realize the shit they got into before it was too late. I feel responsible for both. For all of them, really.
Here it comes. The last one is the worst one. He only deals with it by drinking copious amounts of 8% beer.
And Glenn was my friend. Best I've ever had. I'd love that crazy homo like my own brother. We're all fucked without him. But what do? This job is shit.
Hold on, where's that Shanky fella? They were good people, I'm sorry they went like that. It went like that. We're born into this world to die, it seems. Maybe there's redemption in that. At least it ends one day. Hold on, where's that Shanky fella?
Dennis, that poor little rat is dead too. I always thought he'd run. But no, he stayed. Stupid, brave fella.
Damn. What a massacre.
He didn't like him. That only makes it worse.
They were good people, I'm sorry it went like that. We are born into this world to die, it seems. Maybe there's redemption in that. At least it ends one day. This is getting dark. Let's talk about happy stuff. They were good people. I'm sorry it went like that.
Well, yeah. Memento Mori. Right.
Memento Mori, or remember that you must die, is a slogan various religious orders have thrown around since the dawn of mankind to emphasize the vanity of earthly life and the transient nature of all earthly pursuits. In essence, it means one should live virtuously in this life to live better in the afterlife.
Not really sure that applies here. I mean, why not? I don't know. What does that mean? Yeah, totally. Yeah, totally. I don't know. Yeah, I'm not sure it applies. I'm not sure we lived very virtuously.
Sure it does. Live every day like it's your last. 'Cause you might be dead tomorrow.
What's going to happen to the Hardy Boys now?
I guess I'll take a closer look at our union members. There's bound to be some ambitious fellows there who'd love nothing more than advancing social democracy by busting some heads. Might even ask Tibbs if he's tired of replacing windows and maybe wants to have some fun with his brother. Anyway, don't you worry. As long as Titus Hardy's standing, there will be Hardy Boys.
Alright. Do you know what happened to Classio?
Don't know. Don't care. I'll be glad if I never see that fucking woman again.
Even after all that hell, he's still bitter about her?
Titus, after all we've been through, level with me. You really liked her, didn't you?
Nope.
Drama, he's lying?
He did.
Okay. Okay, got it.
He nods and takes another sip of whiskey.
More nodding. Any idea what I should do now?
Judging by the sight of you, I'd suggest crawling into bed with a bottle of whiskey in one hand and a big tit in the other.
Yeah, go pay Monica visiting Janro. She's got a knack for making men forget about their worries. Biggest pair of milkers in all Rebacho.
Noted.
Hell, you both look like you could use some feminine company right now.
Thank you for your advice, Eugene, and you too, Alain. I do always appreciate a good use of the expression milkers.
Yeah, Kim is very much into milkers.
It sincerely amuses him how hard these guys typecast themselves.
You're welcome, Bina Claude. You're all right in my book.
He got him! Hit him with a binaclard. Beautiful. God, that word is gonna be... it's so funny now. For the rest of my life, whenever I'm gonna hear binaclard, it's gonna be a moment. I'm not expecting to hear it a lot outside of this game, but who knows, right? So long, fellas. Be good so I don't have to come back here again.
Take care, coppers. You two look after yourselves now. Death passed on you today, but men don't get that lucky twice.
Copo Loco. And normal cop, I guess. Good luck in Shamrock. Scars made the best tattoos, they say.
Kim's the normal cop. Nice.
Thanks for getting involved, guys. Not a lot of cops would step into that line of fire, but you did.
I sure did. Not that the game gave me much of a choice, but...
And if you ever feel like the uniform is holding you back, I've got a few vacancies. You'd make one hardy boy, copper.
The hardcorest of the hardcore Hardy Boys, for sure.
And Titus Hardy himself would make a good officer. That man was born to lead.
The RCM could really use a man like you, Titus. Think about it.
I will, Capo. That's a promise. Now scoot, 'cause the Hardy Boys got some mourning and drinking to do.
Puts his can down.
Take it easy on the drink. The danger has not passed. This town needs you on your feet.
Good point, Bino Claude. We'll keep the vol under 12% tonight.
Man. At this point, Disco brought binaclard in the vocabulary. For that, it will always have a special place for me, even if I end up hating the game because, I don't know, maybe the ending sucks or something, I don't know. But the binocular addition to the vocabulary is just a great win for everyone. Should I? Man, Cup of the Apocalypse is tempting, but I have 1 skill point. I need to keep skill points for potential checks. I'm just gonna keep that open for now. Yeah, I guess we go out. Nothing else to do. Are there any binoculars in Baldur's Gate 3? We'll see. I doubt they will be called binoculars, but I'm sure we'll find nerds in that game. Un jour, je serai de retour près de toi. Someday. I'll be back. Close to you, next to you, by your side. Someday I'll come back to you. Maybe it could be another... It would be a slightly different nuance, but you never know when it comes to, you know, translations. Near, far, wherever you are. Yeah. Well, let's see. I wonder who wrote that. Oh, probably, what's her name?
The graffito has been painted over the traces of the fight that took place here. It smells of blood and heavy fuel oil.
The skull. Cindy. Jeez, I had C in my head. Chloe, but no, Cindy. Cindy. Yeah. Draw me like one of your Revachol girls. Oh, wow. Man. Really going heavy on the Titanic references, huh? I wonder if we'll have an opportunity to say a real man makes his own luck before the game's over. The graffito has been painted over. The traces of the fight that took place here. Smells of blood and heavy fuel oil.
This was Cindy the Skull.
There you go. Looks like Cindy the Skull finally found the words for her masterpiece.
The lieutenant crouches, touching the fuel oil with his finger.
Looks like it, yes. This is still fresh. It wasn't here yesterday.
I smell heavy fuel oil.
And blood. Some of it is even yours.
Interesting.
Heavy fuel oil. Isn't that flammable?
Okay, hold on. Hold on. What are you trying to imply, Fingers?
You could buy some smokes, light up a ciggy and throw it in there. You know, just to see what happens. See if it's flammable. It's better that way. Safer.
What it says on the can, beautiful. Oh, hey, the game doesn't hold me responsible for killing anyone. Other than, you know. Courtenaire was his name. Trying to remember his first name. Ellis and... Can't remember. Alright. Be ready, Bratan. Yeah. Ready I was. What are the other stats here? Wait, what do you mean? If you mean under the camera, there's not a lot.
The graffito has been painted over the trail. This was...
Yeah, so, I'm not sure this is a good idea, but I mean, it's there. It's in the game. It's hard for me to resist doing it, but it's hard resist. Like I'm gonna have to do. I'm gonna have to do it, I think.
Mon Dieu, officer. It is worse than I thought. Believe me, I know all about that kind of pain. I've had hip trouble for the past week.
Thank you, Gaston. What's up, goal? Fell behind in watching. I'm now devoted to VOD gang. Well, I'm sorry about that, but yeah. I think I'll stay here watching live for a bit. Hey, today might be the last... Well, I mean, I don't know. We haven't made a lot of progress in the last hour and a half, but... I feel like we're approaching some kind of ending. Although that task list is filling up again. But...
Maybe it's time to slow down, enjoy life a bit. Anything I can do to assist you?
I'm good, René. Gaston, thank you. It feels a bit like a final tour of, you know, talking to the characters before going to the island. Saying goodbye to Titus and all that. Oh my god! Measurehead's gone. I will oh my god. Oh, can I not go there anymore? Not sure. It's gray, not green. I have no words. Also, I'm very upset that I cannot go back in the... I wanted to go talk to what's-his-face again. That's up Dan Shields. I am so upset that it wasn't something more. I've been wondering about that bug since fucking day one.
The Boyadero stares at you with respect.
Was 7 good?
Then
Oh yeah, 7 is
gestures
amazing.
towards the trickles of blood adorning your clothes.
7 is a fucking amazing movie, yeah. Danger comes with the Boyadero lifestyle, right? Yeah, I got shot, no big deal. It really hurts, mañana. Pain. That's what your strike brought upon us. Danger come with the Boyadero lifestyle, right?
There are types of danger. The one I'm usually concerned with is lung cancer or getting mauled by wildlife.
All
Not
right.
bullets.
Sure.
It calls back to an older era where this was commonplace, though. You have a true Boyadero heart.
Why was 6 afraid of 7? Is 7, 8, 9? What a dumb joke. Sir Kel, you should be ashamed for bringing that up. And Mex, you should be ashamed for knowing the answer. A lot of shame going around. Right, so where's everyone?
Hiding, gathering themselves. The harbor's in full lockdown, friend. No getting in or out, for the time being.
You can't help me get inside?
No, man. Not today. Today is war.
Okay.
He says it matter-of-factly, like it's no big deal.
What's gonna happen next?
Time will tell. I'll tell Everard you dropped by. I'm sure he'll be glad.
What's up, JR? What will you be doing now?
I'll be okay here, doing lookout. Quite the sight, aren't they? Getting to like that red I am.
Next part, who figured out 7, 8, 9, 4, and 6? Am I missing something? Four and 6? Oh! Okay, that one's actually pretty good. Oh, I like this one. Someone give 3 minutes to JR for that pretty good one. It got me. Thank you. I think that's the second best we've ever got, right? That's the second best we've ever gotten. The best we've ever got was 10 minutes. I don't even remember. I'm bringing it up all the time, like the Yoda one, and I still don't like every time someone mentions who it was during a Hollow Knight VOD. I always forget who made the joke, but yeah. I think 3 minutes the second best at this point. What's up, Dax, by the way? How are you today?
Don't worry about me. I live to alleviate the worries of our brothers. See if any insane killers turn up. Then I'll run. And live.
I'm sure you'll do good.
You know it, friend.
He smoothed his mustache with his hands. With his hand, sorry. Made me want to do the same.
A lorry stuck in the...
Okay, nothing new here. Just trying to see if... Oh, she's gone. The pale driver's not here anymore.
This found. The old monument.
Wait, what?
The old monument is wrapped in vibrantly colored cables and coiled wire. Where the horse's head should be, only twisted pieces of rebar remain.
Where the horse's head should be, only twisted pieces of rebar remain. Man, what a scene that was. I'm still very sad that it ended the way it did, but it was kind of beautiful, honestly. What's up, Radical? How are you today?
My man, you're alive. Almost. Kind of. Sort of alive?
I mean, I'm alive and limping with a punctured lung. I've been better. It hurts like hell. Alive, limping, and with a punctured lung.
Man, what a day. I missed out on most of the action, but I heard it was quite the encounter. Had a strong sense of finality to it.
Yeah, I actually thought it was going to be the end. But it wasn't. Should have shouted, "I'm the king of the world," when on top of that statue would have really tied it all together. Yeah. Missed opportunity for sure.
So what's next? You guys heading back to Jamrock now? Talk is local union muscle were behind it all. I'd reckon the case is closed, even if it kind of turned into a shit show.
Yeah, the case seems kind of done. I'm gonna check on a few last things. Still looking around, loose threads to tie up. It wasn't the local union muscle, by the way. Yeah, I don't know. I'm still looking around, loose threads to tie up.
Good luck with that, my man. Ain't easy being you, but hey, you're still breathing, right?
Yeah. I met the lady driver on my investigation. She's called Ruby.
Okay.
Seems a little apprehensive.
Is it wise to share information about the case like this, sire?
Eh,
The lieutenant throws you a quick glance.
who cares?
What are you doing?
That's it, I can't share anymore. She slipped away. I let her go. She didn't do anything. I mean, it's not wise to share information about a case, but honestly, it doesn't... Why was it... Okay, it was never a problem before. We've been blabbing. We've been yapping, as the young kids say these days, apparently. We've been yapping about that case to everyone for the past 10 days. And now, Esprit de Corps is like upset about it? Come on. I let her go. She didn't do anything.
Woof. Good on her. And good on you, too, my man. That's
He looks for the words.
merciful. Downright merciful. You cops keep exercising that muscle, and people will be more willing to cooperate, you know.
That is true. What's up? Welcome back, Chris Link.
He's clearly relieved.
All right. That's enough sharing details about the investigation for one day.
All right, Kim. That's all for now. Alright, Kim's surprisingly, Oh.
Droplets of rain fall on the white on blue police livery of the motor carriage.
Why am I even thinking about this? Wasn't I supposed to...
Do something important? Something murder related? There's always something important. Doesn't mean you can't take a moment to admire this piece of machinery.
I will say, some of those checks, like as you walk around, that system could have been done a little better, I think. It's very easy to, like, miss one, or... Like, did you see how, like, precise I had to be with my movement to bring it up again? Kind of wild. I wonder how many I've missed over the course of the game, which I understand can also make for interesting replays, right? But still, like, it's...
This is a Caprice Kanema, the Caprice Motor Corps follow-up to their highly successful workhorse, Caprice 40, and the answer to the Lum's racing breed, Ferv series.
Thanks, Encyclopedia.
With its air-cooled, rear-mounted 12-cylinder compression ignition engine, driving the rear wheels through a 4-speed manual gearbox, the Kanema is able to reach 100 kilometers per hour in 13.5 seconds and go on to
Wow.
a top speed of 180 kilometers an hour.
I mean, I'm assuming for this world, it's supposed to be impressive. I'll take it as such. Won't it roll over in the first sharp corner? Oh, that reminds me of what that episode of Top Gear when they're driving one of those. I don't remember the name of the car. One of those little cars with 3 wheels. And the whole episode, the Robin Reliant, yes, the Reliant Robin, the Reliant Robin, and oh my god, dude, that episode is insane. Dude rolls over what 10 times during the whole episode. Every time he takes a corner, it just falls. What a beautiful, beautiful episode. Oh my god. Loved it so much. The Reliant Robin. British engineering. Yeah. Dude, that episode was so fucking funny. Like there's one of... I still remember one of them where like he slides for God knows how long. I am impressed that nobody got hurt filming that episode. Because honestly, geez. That thing was crazy. Won't it roll over in the first sharp corner?
The high center of balance is offset by a large battery bank mounted at the bottom of the cabin, feeding all the auxiliary systems and making the Kanema effectively a mobile power plant.
A mobile power plant. I feel like I've had a conversation before. I don't know. No, I understand the idea, Murky, and I guess that could be defensible, right? It could be a way to also make every... Like, clearly this game is designed in a way that makes people want to play it again. There's so many different ways it can play, I'm assuming, like, play out, like the scenes. There's so many different skills that you can explore the game with, and it's going to bring up a lot of different things. Based on your checks, right? If your checks are like right now, I'm getting this one because my interfacing got to a certain level, which it didn't before, right? It's just weird to me that even by having the number of interfacing that I needed to get the check, like I saw the yellow thing appear, and I had to like really be precise in my clicking all over the place to get the thought again. So even knowing that it was there, like it was difficult to bring it up again. And it just blimped for like 1/2 a second, even. Not even, right? So I think there's I like that way of doing it, right? I think it's good that there's missable content. I'm always going to be on board for stuff that you can miss. I just think in this case, would it be better if it were unmissable, like if it automatically thrusts you into the resulting conversation? I don't think so, but I think if it pops up, it should stay on the screen for like 3 seconds, right? Let's make it this way. Like you can ignore it if you want. I like having a choice of clicking on it or not. It makes it more intentional. But leave it on the screen for 3 seconds if it comes up, right? Just like a little bit longer. Because here, like, I noticed it and it disappeared immediately, right? I was walking around, there was no way for me to click on it. And again, like, my issue is not that in itself, it's just that even coming back, it wasn't like, it didn't pop up immediately. I had to walk around in a very specific way. And, you know, very, like, do a lot of little clicks and go over. Like, it's, yeah, it's totally a UI, a UX decision. Not at all like a full-on like game design decision or structure decision, right? It has nothing to do with the actual gameplay design, right? It's just a UI design. A little more friendly to interact with, exactly, yeah. Because if it's gonna be that precise, like you could see how, like, again, how precise I had to be for it to come up again. I wish it just stayed on the screen a little bit longer. And yeah, what Naz is bringing up is also a very good point. Right, you're walking around, and then you have this bubble pop up, and you click on it, but your character is still walking, and so it triggers another scene, and it pulls you out of that thought you were gonna have, which in this case was very important because it was the thing to have the spirit bomb, right? I think if you like click on the bubble, like another different UI thing, I think if you click on the bubble, it needs to stop whatever the characters are doing, right? If the character is walking because you clicked far away, you click on that bubble, stops the character right there, gets into the thought, right? Again, very small detail, but I think prevents sort of those situations. You know, because it's not a video game where you're moving around by playing on a stick. Of course, if you play with a controller, it's different. But when you allow the game or the player to click very far, and the character is just automatically gonna walk there, and there could be like some triggers happening because your character is moving, you don't want that to interrupt a thought that you wanted to have, right? Just little details in the UI, but it's not a big deal. Again, like those are some of the details we mentioned, like even the close thing, right? A better way of doing the close situation rather than having to hover every time because you don't remember exactly what the clothes have, right? Very small details, right? That could be improved in terms of like the interface with the game, like the UI, and that's it, right? But hey, I mean, that's the thing, right? If we're criticizing those elements, which almost feel like nitpicking, that's usually the sign that the game's, you know, we're not talking about fundamental problems in game design, right? Which is a rare thing on this channel, that we're not completely trashing on the fundamental game design after like 200 hours, right? So this is the sign that we're in front of a great video game right now. The gamepad interaction to select the perception bubbles on Harry is bad. Oh yeah? That sucks then. People who made the game didn't have experience on making game at all. Well, it's maybe it's a good thing in this case. Sometimes when you don't know what you're supposed to do, you create something unique that doesn't feel like anything else because you don't know what anything else feels like. I mean, I'm sure they played video games, right? But it's like that Giorgio Moroder interview in the Daft Punk song, right? He had no idea of the conventions of making music. He didn't know what was right, he didn't know what was wrong. He was just doing whatever came to his mind, and that's how he created something unique and innovative, right? At the time, he had no concept of what he wasn't supposed to do, and sometimes that's a good way to be creative. So in this case, maybe that was to the benefit of the game ultimately. This tech talk is really rubbing me the right way here. Turn your attention to the motor carriage itself. Oh, interesting. This tech talk is really rubbing me the right way. I'm gonna go with that.
Due to a quite steep price tag, it is very unusual to see one in police livery.
That machine really puts the loco back in locomotion. Point to the vehicle. Very cool. I don't like your machine, Lieutenant. Looks impractical. A motor carriage, one of many. I'm gonna give compliments to Kim's motor carriage.
You want to take a closer look?
What's it packing there? Point to the engine. A fine machine. Run your hand over the smooth metal surface. What's it packing there? Point to the engine.
130.
I reckon that's a 7-liter V12 there.
Wow. A V12 on a motor carriage like that. Interesting.
Man, that's got to be a major advancement over the KR-18GU engine on the old Caprice 40.
That's what? A 7-liter V12? It must be an advancement on the KR-18GU engine of the older 40 models, right? Let out a whistle. Mama's serving some serious macaroni. What the hell is that expression? Mama's serving some serious macaroni. Wow. I wish I would remember that expression to bring it out at some random, you know, appropriate time, but pretty sure I will forget. That's what? A 7-liter V12?
7.2. Supercharged.
Is there even an appropriate time for that? I'm sure I can find one. The lieutenant is trying to suppress a smug smile, unsuccessfully.
Saying these words brings him immense joy.
A fine machine. Run your hand over the smooth metal surface.
Yes. An extraordinary machine.
Helium headlights would improve the range and quality of the visual field a lot.
Ever thought about switching to helium headlights?
Actually, I have a pair at home. Just haven't gotten around to fitting them yet. I need to lay some wiring for the ballast first.
If we ever get this case solved, maybe we can do it together?
Maybe. Yes, definitely maybe.
Yeah, Kim and I are good buddies now. We've been in a shootout together. You know, it brings people closer. I think we finally, you know, we had our differences, but then we danced. And then, you know, it was very comforting when the whole coalition stuff collapsed. Didn't work. And then we got shot together. Well, I mean, got in a shootout together. This brings two men closer. So now we're good friends. I like that. Very nice evolution of our relationship. He smiles and nods.
And means no.
Never mind. Kim's a dick. Oh, okay, that one killed me. Oh, jeez. Unbelievable. Okay, let's move. I need to call the precinct to ask about the peons stuff. But first, let me go in there.
Is this about the questions again?
Okay.
A colourful display of cigarettes and alcohol.
Again, I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health.
Okay, I'm gonna buy some.
Here you go, mister.
Just in case.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo.
I guess I'm gonna get some more of that. Getting closer to the street lamp. Oh no, we haven't been over 100 in such a long time. I'm not even sure we collected 700 total since the beginning of the game. Probably, but well, I'm not sure. But yeah, I'm never getting there, I don't think.
Okay, here.
Yeah, Saint-Baptiste will make me feel better. Sure. I'm just equipping. You know, getting ready for whatever can happen. Don't crush my dreams. It is what it is. What's up, Rico?
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Precinct 57. We've been attacked. I repeat. Lieutenant Kitsuragi and... This feels like a weird... I'm gonna have to click on it.
Something is wrong. Only static hisses through the speaker.
Hello?
No reply. Only the mindless drone of static crawling through the air.
It's been this way for a while now. My guess is the Union is listening in on our conversations and jamming outward communications to protect themselves from Cronel.
Interesting.
It only happens when someone mentions the attack. The rest is unaffected. Our best bet is to carry on like nothing happened. That is, if we don't want us cut off the grid completely.
Isn't that dangerous?
No more dangerous than stepping between 3 armed mercenaries and 8 Union men, I hope.
He glances over his shoulder.
I don't like it either, but that's the way it is. The street seems safe enough to me. If anything, taking out the mercs made things calmer. For now.
He flicks off the radio. Silence.
You can try calling again. Just don't mention the tribunal. And remember, they are listening in.
Okay.
Everything sounds okay. No drumbeat of total war yet. If anything, everything sounds too okay. In the cabin, you see...
This is Precinct 57.
Okay, connect
How
me to
may I
the
assist you?
41st, please.
Just a moment, officer.
Thank you.
10-4, come in, officer. Over.
Jules, I've heard that some people think of me as La Puta Madre Spione. Do you think I'm corrupted?
10-4, sir. Well, there's been some talk, sir.
He finally says reluctantly. Some talk? What does it even mean? There's been some talk. Do they think I'm corrupt or not? Does it mean people know I am a dirty cop? Because I am. I'm the dirtiest, most dangerous cop in Revachol. My reputation precedes me. I want you to know that I would never, ever do anything like that. I'm not taking bribes, Jules, sorry. Do they think I'm corrupt or not?
I only meant that there's been some talk in the station, that's all. But there's always some talk in the station. You know how officers in Jamrock are.
Sure.
But then again, some of us truly are on the take. It's unfortunate. Over.
Well, that's it. I was expecting more than that.
Roger that, 10...
Yeah. Bye, Jules. Okay. It's kind of funny the way it's just glossed over. Oh yeah, no, some of us are completely corrupt. Bye. Fair? No big deal, yeah. Hey, Annette. Do you have anything else to say?
Hi, Ace Detective.
I'm always sad Annette didn't have more character
Oh
development.
my god! Things have gotten out of hand! I thought the psychic stuff was bad, but the crime! It's even worse! I haven't been able to come to work for 3 days. The shop has been locked. No sales, gangbangers running around, shooting everyone. I know I shouldn't have bought a shop in this ghetto.
Hey, I'm the one who got shot here. In the leg and in the shoulder. Say nothing, stare at her.
And you! Oh my god! Just look at you! It looks like even the police can't take care of all this. Someone should do something about this.
She rubs her pendant between two fingers, thinking.
Maybe I should close the bookstore and open a psychic studio. Yes! It makes sense.
Sure.
Crime is the sixth element, you see. The darkest element. I could teach people to protect themselves against bad energies and to fight crime.
Wait, what's the fifth? Lilu. I mean, historically speaking, people thought ether was the fifth element, right? They thought it was sort of an invisible substance that carried light. Historically, that's what ether was, until it was disproven. But assuming maybe that's what sort of this could totally be the kind of theories she's you know, what word am I looking for? The theories that she might be subscribing to. That's what I'm thinking. Nod sounds like a plan. Life must go on after all. Honestly, I'm not sure what to think of it. A psychic studio. This is even worse than a bookstore in Martinez. Not sure that's a good idea though. Does seem like someone who'd like to wait, who'd like, comment, and subscribe. Wait, Plaisance? I always hit the bell icon to turn from personalized notifications to none at all. You have to hit the bell icon for that, so. I don't know. I mean, on one hand, I'm like, yeah, sure. Psychic studio, why not? But honestly, I'm not sure what to think of it. I'm gonna sit on the fence on this one.
No, you're right, officer. You've convinced me. It is a great idea. Thank you for the inspiration.
You're welcome.
In the meantime, do buy the books. As many as you can. They won't be here for much longer. Is there anything else I can help you with?
Determination shines in her eyes. Wow. I guess that's it for the bookstore passion. Poor Annette. She deserves a better mother. Oh well. It truly is what it is. Not much more to say about that. I'm just gonna hold on. Hey, Oscar Farr, what's up, man? How are you doing today? How is your Souls Adventures going? Have you finished Elden Ring? You finished Elden Ring, right? You were, I think you were playing Dark Souls the other day. Souls is very hard. It's fine. You got a whole chat to help you. It's gonna be alright. I'm sure a lot of the Souls community is very happy that you're allowing backseating on your channel. A lot of them are probably extremely relieved that they can finally, you know, show how much they know about the video game, so. Finished one ending of Elden Ring, moved to DS1 for a little taste. Nice. If Elden Ring was your first experience with From Software, I think that's good. You played maybe one of the worst first, so that's good. You have Dark Souls 2 still to go through, which arguably is worse, but you're getting to the good ones after that, so. I'm sure she's not gonna have anything very valuable to tell me,
I'll
but
die before I squeal, pig.
yeah, sure, okay. Wow. Kuno has to have something interesting to tell me, right?
Everyone says you started crying in the middle of a firefight and then bled like a pig. I guess that was cool.
Thanks, Kuno. Who's saying that?
People, they say you'd kind of died for a moment, that you let your shit out already, but then came back. So I guess that's what's cool now.
Alright.
Just don't think because you got half your dick shot off and you're an invalid now, Kuno's gonna treat you different.
I respect that, Kuno. At least, you know.
Kuno doesn't reward weakness. It's business as usual with Kuno. Kuno's cold like that.
He says, looking at your pathetic limp.
Feels good for some reason.
Pain Threshold's very happy with that. Nice. So I did a lot of fun. Yeah, no, absolutely. Appreciate it, Oscar Farr. Enjoy lurking. Thank you for hanging out. Did it. Okay, I'm off.
Watch out, pig. It's a dangerous world out there. But Kuno's got his eyes on you.
What's that supposed to mean?
Who knows?
He starts doing the I got my eye on you gesture repeatedly. Oh, Kuno. I'm gonna miss you. I guess. What's up, Anxious? What have I missed? I don't know. What did you miss? If you only missed today, the beginning of the stream, not too much. It feels like we're sort of doing a goodbye tour before going to the island. Is our current objective. A few little things I'd like to. Oh yeah, you missed the nodders. A lot of nodding happened today. Hey, lady.
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a die?
Can I order one?
I'm sorry.
God damn it! I like your music. Bye. Alright. Quick detour. I want to see if I can find Cindy. Isn't it weird that my writing on the wall is almost the same as Cindy's on the ground? I guess writing letters like that, you know, it sort of cancels out the handwriting, right? Like it. I understand that it's mostly gonna look the same. It's just like bars, but still, it feels like. I wanted to see if I could see what's her name again. Remember. Billy?
Give me a moment.
I think her name was Billy? I'm not sure. Something like that. Oh, Cindy's gone. Oh shit. Oh fuck, she's gone. Well then. I guess the letters on the ground were last goodbye. Da, 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 da. All right. Well, that's all I wanted to see up there, was to see if Cindy was there, but nope. All right, now. I think we should move the Capri before I do this, but...
The graffito has been... This was Cindy the Skull.
Okay, I think Cindy would appreciate that. In honor of Cindy. Also, I think it makes no sense. If it completely lights up, it makes no sense, because there's no connection between all the letters, right? I'm not sure it should... But let's see first. Let's see what happens. I'm kind of hoping it's just like gonna completely not work as I expect it to. Step back, Lieutenant. Set the graffito on fire with a lit cigarette.
The fuel oil catches fire immediately with an ominous hiss. A bright orange flash across the surface of the letters. Black smoke rises from the burning message.
Holy shit! I did not expect that! Yeah, we should have definitely moved the car and, you know... It's fine, yes. Thank you, Warren. Very good use of that emote.
What if the words are not directed at the people of Martinez, or even the coalition aerostatics above the city? They're meant for something above even those.
Disco Elysium. You've been policed, Martinez. God, I'm on my way. Say nothing, stare grimly into the flames. Un jour, je serai de retour près de toi. Beautiful. After life, death. After death, life. Yeah. After a world, the pale. After the pale, the world again. Yeah, the fire sounds really cool. It sounds a lot bassier than I expected. Disco Elysium. I'm gonna title drop on this. Because why not? Disco Elysium. Also, that's the name of the club, right? Yeah. I wonder how those nerds are doing.
The lieutenant has taken a small step back. He looks at your face illuminated by the flames and nods silently.
Kim's a nodder
Then
today.
The fire falters.
I appreciate that. So much nodding.
The flames warmed him too. Not at all in a bad way.
Let's go to that island.
Let's.
Slowly, the flames subside, the fuel burning out. The air still smells of mazout and springtime.
I'm sure Cindy would have loved that. That was cool. Goodbye, mailbox.
The dented yellow mailbox greets you with its graffito.
You were a nice little mailbox. Goodbye. Alright, we have 2 skill points. Very nice. We're ready for any kind of check that could come our way. He's still laying back. He is. Look at him. Oh shit, hold on. Oh, still nothing there.
Wow!
Wow, what?
A cop limping down the street, bleeding from the shoulder, face bruised, looking like hell? You know what that is?
I'm gonna assume cool.
Cool! That's cool!
He nods and settles back into the pile of boxes. Man, a lot of nodding in that late endgame script. Did they run out of time to edit their own script and there's just left one of those? Like, that's something that happens a lot when you, from my experience at least. I know my first drafts are full of like nodding and like, you know, shrugging and stuff like that. And you know, when you rewrite your work and you go through the editing process, you just sort of get rid of all of that when it's not super useful. It makes me wonder if maybe, you know, you kind of run out of editing time there and left a lot of nodding all over the place.
Between you and me, this is why I don't get involved in local politics.
You're calling this politics? Well, someone has to. Yeah, I shouldn't have either. Well, someone has to, I guess, yeah.
So it goes. Now, what can I do for you?
At this point, I don't know if there's anything you can. I love that everyone has a little thing to say about it, though. That's cool. I mean, I could sell some shit. I don't think I'm gonna need them anymore. But it's not gonna be enough to buy the street lamp, so who the fuck cares, right? I'm gonna have a lot of regrets not being able to buy that street lamp, but... oh well. Traps are still there. Come on, there's still hope. Come on, game. Who cares about the street lamp? It's about the phasmid.
The trap is full of locusts, but they seem weak and unhealthy. A few lie on their backs with their legs twitching. Still, no phasmid. Poor things.
Yeah. I'm refusing to give up. I'm refusing to let go. I should. Oh well. Okay, we're gonna talk to Liliane, but not quite right away.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
I got shot.
Even I can see that. I told you not to bring your trouble with you, policeman. We've got troubles of our own here.
That's true, you said that.
Though I suppose you took the worst of it. Turns out you were your own ill omen.
This is no time for jokes. Can't you see I'm in pain? I guess you were right. The men with guns were coming for me, after all.
I'm not sure those were the loss of the men with guns either. There are always more coming for your kind, officer.
Okay, considering that the previous time she said something like that was foreshadowing, I'm a little worried about more men with guns. Is Kim gonna come with me inside this time? No. Dum da dum, dum da dum, dum da dum.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone while the other watches him do.
Okay, nothing new in here. I did shave, yeah, a few streams back. Big mistake, but I had to do it. I had to try.
Bye.
It's hard for me not to do something in the game when it's just there, right? Hey, idiot doom spiral.
Man, you're like bleeding now. Reality's really messed you up.
More stories you can tell? I got more booze. Can you tell me the next story now?
Of course. Drink first, story later.
No.
It's very hard to tell a story when one's mad.
The legend! He's back!
I don't think... I'm pretty sure he's got old.
Man, you're like...
Sorry for being a buzzkill. I supply the booze if you supply the stories.
Wonderful.
But yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure we've heard all the stories, right? I've got some sweet Commodore Red. Give it.
Classy.
He snatches the bottle and pushes the cork in through the bottleneck. Wow. I guess that's one way to do it.
This last one is the most Martinet story I've ever heard.
Barbarian, yeah.
I've never heard it mentioned outside of here. At first, I thought it was a joke.
A shovel hits the sand
Yeah.
behind the reef.
That's the whole thing.
Near
We've
all kind. Some of those are the first time I...
There's no you.
I'm not even sure I should be Okay, fine. There was this design.
He existed, all right. I'm talking about
Anyway, sometime later he started his own...
a paradigm
But then something... You've got to... Now.
wrong. All day.
Hey, apparently the idea was... But the story...
That's wrong.
That's right. There are those...
The cocaine.
We've been
no.
through this
Here's
twice, I think,
that's
because I got
why-
baited into giving him more
This is
alcohol.
Now,
but-
now, my only question is, where does one get a shovel?
Good thing, because I don't think you can find it right now anyway.
What?
For one, the way is blocked. By that
Yeah,
big
that's the
lorry
skull
that says
thing.
Delta Logistics Company on the side. Second, it's just not...
I have to. Besides,
What are you?
Your loss.
That's all right.
I mean, it could have been an amazing
got
adventure,
plenty.
but apparently it's not gonna happen. So. What's up, JR? So yeah, that skull thing didn't lead to anything, except him telling me that we couldn't. And then we found the truck, but that's it. I mean, the company's initials say DLC, which makes me think that maybe it was a planned DLC that got cancelled because of the shit that happened at the company. I don't know. Let's not talk about this now, of course, just in case, but... could be something.
The legend! Danko.
There's no...
Okay, so done with these guys too. Is that nerd here still? Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna... Oh.
The trap is filled with dead Porth.
Nope. God damn it. Don't call her. Yeah, I should have listened to him. And I should not have made that phone call.
Always my pleasure.
Dude, that guy, just like the Coalition, at some point stopped being of any help or interest. Very annoying. I was hoping for more. But it's very on brand, I will say. I refuse to not click on those things.
A few look Porth.
God damn it. Okay, nothing up there. I'm not assuming to find anything new in the Feld building. I guess I'm just gonna check the church. And that's it. I'm gonna try the phone again. Hold on. Nothing up there. Nope. Yeah, try the phone again. Check the church and then go for the boat.
A metal payphone under a yellow plastic dome. There's a life is...
Yep, life is garbage. That's it. How are things in there? I didn't expect to see those nerds again. History of prank calls, yeah. That wasn't for that though. That was for the... one of the phone calls we did earlier in the game when we pretended to be someone's husband or something.
Good morning!
Good morning!
Yeah! Harder car!
Yes, what is it?
None of them have any clue what happened. It's beautiful.
The mother of...
Yeah, I still haven't solved that figurine thing.
Yo, man, what's on your mind?
I always forget about that drop. It's so good. It's so good, yeah.
Hardcock.
Oh shit! I got shot in the leg! Put at your limb.
Ouch. I did notice you limping, but I thought maybe it was your thing or something.
Oh yeah, what a great thing to do.
When I was 16, I used to date this guy who had a limp, but it only showed when he was sober. So I guess it wasn't real or something. I don't know.
Or maybe he forgot that it hurt when he was drunk.
Anyway, shot in the leg. I'm sorry. Man, that must suck.
I'm sure it does. I've never been shot. I don't know what it feels like.
Man, it's good to see you. Goodbye, officer.
And I hope to never find out. Alright, bye nerds. Maybe for good this time. Who knows? With this game, I don't know now. Like, it feels like, you know, just finds ways to continue. Yeah.
Officer, what happened? You're wounded. Why are you wounded? You look terrible.
Well, thanks. So do you. If we're exchanging pleasantries.
You're not limping. You're you.
I got shot in the foot. It was pretty badass. You would have liked it. I'm a cop. I don't merely exist in this world. I live in the between life and death. Some people hurt me. I wanted to talk to you about something else, your boat. I got shot in the foot. It was pretty badass. You would have liked it.
Is this from the shooting in town? We heard gunshots. Not that we don't hear gunshots all the time, but they were closer than usual.
Mm-hmm. I've been shot many times, saved my life weirdly, but I guess vaccines work a bit differently. Santa. For shame, sir. For shame. Gosh darn it, yeah. No, I mean, I'm... never got shot, never got stabbed or anything. The closest I've been to an incident like that was piercing my own foot when I was younger, when I was a kid, and I was playing with one of those gardening tool that has, like, you know, those claws in the front. I'm not sure what it's called. And I was just playing around with it and being an idiot. And suddenly I got one through my foot. It pierced through the boot all the way down. That sucked. A rake. Not really a rake. Hold on. We call that un croc in French. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what you would call that. I'm only finding the French name. Yeah, in French they say in griffe, apparently. A garden claw. Yeah, a garden claw. Yeah, that's it. Except it wasn't one of those things that you turn. It was more of like a three-pronged garden claw, some kind. No. But yeah, anyway, pierced my foot with it. That wasn't very nice. Was it my worst injury? It may have been. I'm trying to think. I had a concussion once. That's a whole story. I broke quite a few fingers when I was doing a lot of martial arts and whatnot. But, you know, just little breaks here and there. I had micro fractures in my shins also when I was doing martial arts a lot, but yeah, I mean, that's about it. I don't think I've ever... Oh yeah, opened the top of my head once, like opened it up very aggressively. I was feeding a cat, and as I stood up, the window over my head was open, the little hook that closes the window, right? And that, like, those old windows had little hooks on the bottom. Just slammed my head against it, completely busted me open on the top of my head. To go to the hospital, bleeding everywhere. But yeah, I mean, stitches, yeah. Nothing huge, like I never had like major injuries, never broke like major bones or anything that required a big cast or anything. I had a cast for one of my fingers once, but that's about it. Most of my finger breaks were just like a little thing to hold it, and that's it. Never a cast. One of them was a cast, that's it. Lost the tip of my finger from someone slamming the door. Oh, just thinking about it. Ugh, ouch. Most memorable injury was breaking my arm in two places. My knees cut up, and my stepdad at the time telling me I wasn't that hurt and I was overreacting. Oh my god. Of Garrus. I don't know if I said hi already, but you? Hmm. Yeah, no, I escaped. I'm very lucky that I didn't ever get more injured than that. There definitely could have been situations worse than that, but I stepped on broken glass as a kid, mostly remember having to get it pulled out. Ugh, that has to suck. What's up, Credo? Hmm. Most European doctors react that way to almost everything. You're fine, just go home. That's not my experience with them, I will say. Most of the doctors I've ever seen were extremely helpful and understanding, but I understand that everyone's experience is going to be different. Most of the doctors are very happy to help here. They know we all have insurance. They're going to get paid. They're very happy to help. I broke a large glass vase with my heel as a kid. Corner hit my head, lost a decent amount of blood. 30 stitches. Oh, jeez. Have a cool scar with no hair growing on it. Nice. I love the cool in quotes. Got some war injury stuff. Friendly fire incident. Got peppered with a grenade shrapnel in the lower body. Are those two different incidents? Same incident. Okay. Yeah, I wasn't sure if you like got shot and also peppered with grenade shrapnel. How does that feel? That must not feel very good. Like, do you even... My question is, what I always wonder is, do you even like feel it? Like, do you realize like the sensations of like something, or is it just like your nerves are basically just shot and you're in you know, complete shock and you don't realize what's going on for the most part? Or do you feel the like the pain of something being stuck in there? It's hopeful, really hot metal in your body. Definitely shock too. Yeah, I guess it would be even worse without that, right? Without the adrenaline. Yeah, that sounds very unpleasant. Oof. Yeah, that must suck, Jesus. Wasn't what I wanted when I woke up that morning. Hey, I mean, you know, I don't think there's ever a good time to get peppered with grenade shrapnels, but yeah, Garrus. Yeah, I don't know. No, all my body parts seem fine for the most part. I'm just very lucky. Oh, I have a little scar here, which I'm not sure exactly how it happened anymore. There's been conflicting reports about the scar I have here from my grandmother and my mom. I'm not sure exactly. Lumpling Laura, thank you so much for the tier 2 resub. 20 months. Appreciate it very much. Thank you, thank you. Lumpling Laura, you will be remembered. I will say we're like what, not even 2/3 into the months, and we're very close to completing our Plus program goals for February. So thanks a lot for that. That's very, very, very generous of everyone. Like we're basically guaranteed to make it there with the tier 3 resubs that still have to come in, I think. Oh, I think we weren't quite there yet. Yeah, last time I checked, Timmy. But I'm pretty sure we're probably there after today, I think. So we'll definitely getting there, which I know you shouldn't say that because then, you know, people are like, "Oh, well, then we're good," right? You should always say, "Oh, we're almost there, guys." So that people keep I should learn the tricks of the trade, but I don't know. I'm pretty sure we'll get there for February, so fingers crossed for 2 more months, and then we can start taking money from the man, which would be amazing. Start up the hype train. I hate the lack of gift contributions so much. Yeah, it is weird though, I will admit. I was looking at the earning tabs the other day after the stream. And it's strange because it's a pretty okay month overall, right? We're doing just fine overall. But like you can see the difference. Like for once, I think it's my first month since I started streaming again where subscription revenue is higher than gift subscription revenue, which is it's 2 different things in the earnings tab. It's like 2 different entries, right? It's the first month since I came back where like subscription revenue is higher than gift subscription revenue, which again, thank you so much. I very much appreciate the support and very grateful. So, but it was fun to notice. But it's okay. We're you know, 3 months where we have to use a bit of a different strategy, right? And then we can gladly take money from the man for a year, which is awesome, right? So what do they call a quarter pounder in Switzerland? Well, it depends on the language, right? But in French, it's a cheese royale. Cheeseburger royale or cheese royale. It depends. Everyone says cheese royale, but it's cheeseburger royale. We do use English words still, which I don't understand why, but royale with fromage, royal with cheese. No, I think it existed. We called it that before Pulp Fiction was a thing, right, Credo? The Pulp Fiction thing was taken from how it was called, which, by the way, was wrong. Nobody says royal with cheese or royal avec fromage. Like, everyone says cheeseburger royal, but Tarantino took some, you know, artistic freedom, I guess. Why isn't it fromage royal? Listen. I have no idea why things like there are movies where the translated version of the movie that gets put in theaters in France and like the French part of Switzerland and Belgium is a different English name than the original English name. The original name. I understand that it's because they're trying to pick a word that is more familiar to people, right? Like a quarter pounder doesn't mean anything to us. Like it's a weird thing. We have no idea what it is. But cheeseburger, everyone knows what it is, and it's fine. And for instance, everyone, you know the movie The Hangover, right? The French version of the movie is called Very Bad Trip. Which is so weird. Because it's like, if you're gonna keep an English word, like, keep the original title. But I guess hangover doesn't mean much to people, right? everyone knows in French, we also call it a bad trip in French, right? We say, oh, j'ai fait un bad trip, right? It's something we say in French. So I guess that's the reason why they picked that title. But I think it's very weird. It's so strange. Yeah. So, I guess the cheeseburger royale is sort of the same idea. I don't know why it's royale. I don't know. Like, yeah. Big Kahuna burger. I mean, that scene in the movie always makes me want to have a nice burger and a nice fresh Coke. Hmm. Mind if I take a sip of your tasty beverage? Wash it all down? I think those are the words, right? I haven't watched Pulp Fiction in such a long time. I used to know like almost the entire movie like from memory, but that is a tasty burger. I need to watch that movie again. It's so good. He's so good in that movie. Yeah, I mean, he is very good. My favorite scene will forever be the one with Tarantino himself. With the coffee and they're covered in blood and like having to wash all of the fucking thing. That scene is so fucking funny. I remember, oh man, that scene when they shoot the kid. What's his name again? Marvin? That scene when the shot just goes off and blood just splatters everywhere. Every time I fucking cry laughing at that scene, which is very weird, I know, but I think there's something so funny about that scene. There's something really so funny about that scene and the argument they're having, and then just suddenly like the fucking shot just goes off and there's brains everywhere. Travolta's reaction, yeah. Yeah, it's such a good scene. I don't know, there's something inherently humorous to me with like super excessive gore used in a comedic manner. I don't know why. It usually makes me laugh very much. It's like in The Good Place. If you've seen the trolley scene in The Good Place. And the fucking gore explosion on Chidi's face makes me like... I lose my shit every time. Every time I watch The Good Place, I have to watch that scene like 5 times in a row. It's so fucking funny. What's the line again? He says something. Oh. Sorry about that. That wasn't supposed to start. Not the end of the stream yet. Yeah, he's screaming like bits of them flew into my mouth or something, and he's just so upset. It is so funny. Love it. I haven't seen The Big Lebowski yet. I need to watch it. Lebowski. I'll watch it one day, I'm sure. Need to rewatch Brain Dead? I haven't seen this one, I don't think. 2 other scenes from Tarantino. The farmhouse scene in Glorious Bastards. and the bar scene. Yeah, I mean, honestly, most of Inglourious Bastards is just fucking fantastic. What a movie. I need to watch it again. So much tension. Like the apple pie. Was it an apple pie? Apfelstrudel or something. With in that restaurant, right? With the cream. Oh, that scene is so intense. Christopher Waltz, yeah. I haven't seen him in many other movies. I need to. Again, there's more Tarantino movies I need to watch. I haven't seen anything after Inglourious Bastards. I know Tarantino's not gonna make a lot of movies, so I'm sort of like saving them. But yeah. You dig into a good apple strudel now, yeah. Yeah, I mean, that scene was just so fucking good. Everyone always brings up the farm and, you know, those other major scenes that are amazing. But to me, like, the apple pie one is always the one that hits the most. I don't know. Because it sort of builds upon that early scene in the movie, right? And they like, everyone knows exactly what's happening, right? There's no pretense anymore. Like, it's just what a beautiful, beautiful scene. Yo, Sir Blitz. Thank you so much for the tier 1, 2 months. Appreciate it, Sir Blitz. You will be remembered. Thank you. Monsieur Lapadite. Yeah. But yeah, that scene is obviously... What a great opening scene for a movie, right? When you don't know the characters yet and you're just... Yeah. What a fantastic, fantastic scene. And then you have the absurd comedic scenes with Brad Pitt and the crew pretending to be Italian. Which every time just like makes me crack up like no other scene in that movie for sure. Gorlami. Buongiorno. Domenico de Coco. Margaretti. The hands every time. Margaretti. So good. And then fucking Landa starts talking like perfect Italian. And it was just like, oh, great. La musica della parola. What a movie. Germans don't have an ear for Italian, yeah. Man, I wanna... Okay, one of these days, I need to do like a full... like Tarantino watch through. I need to watch all the movies I've seen already, right? And then maybe watch another one. Just one. One of the newer ones. Maybe maybe Django. And then, you know, let it go for a few years and then watch it all over again and then add another movie. Maybe that's how I should approach those last remaining Tarantino movies that I have left. Oh, nice emote choice. Beautiful. Yeah, I hear Django is pretty good. So, I'm excited. A lot of people say it's maybe one of the best movies he's made, so... My favorite so far, I think... I have a soft spot for Jackie Brown. Which I realize is a bit of a, like... Black Swan in his, like, catalog. Like, a lot of people don't really like it. I love it. I think it's very slow paced and all, but like the character study and like, man, it's such a good movie. Absolutely love it. The acting is just like on point. The script is beautiful. Like such a perfect movie in terms of like the writing of the dialogue and all that. Yeah. It's definitely not the most exciting, right? But it's such an interesting movie. Actually, when I was watching Better Call Saul, a lot of it reminded me of Jackie Brown. Like I was like, oh man, this feels like, you know, makes me feel how Jackie Brown made me feel, with the very slow-paced and interesting personal relationships between the characters. What's up, Psychotic Harmony? Hope you're doing well. Welcome in. But yeah, and I mean, I love most of those movies, right? Kill Bill, like the first Kill Bill, I think is a lot more style than substance, but it has so much style. And I think it's fine. It's a rare case of me being like, you know what, it's fine. I'll take the style over the substance for this one. And then you get part 2, which suddenly brings in a lot of substance, building on top of the first one and just bringing it all together in a way, right? And I think it overall that the two parts of the movie make one very, very interesting work. But I definitely think the second movie, in the case of Kill Bill, the second movie makes the first one better for some reason, for me, right? If it was just the first movie, I'd be like, meh, okay. A lot of style, but ultimately a bit forgettable. But like the second movie just brings it together and makes everything in the first one feel so much more meaningful suddenly. Like you look back at the first one, you're like, oh, shit. Right? Like a lot of things suddenly make sense. And it feels really good. Yeah, The Princess Bride is great. Love it. Such a good movie. Labyrinth, I've seen it when I was a kid. Haven't seen it in a long, long time. I should watch it again. Love Actually is great. I mean, it's a, you know, guilty pleasure movie for me, but I think it's great. I like a lot of those little stories in Love Actually. Still watching The Leftovers. Watched the episode with the hotel and the well last night, and wow, just wow. Yeah. Uh-huh. That's a good one. Just to make sure, remind me what season and episode that is, just to make sure. I haven't watched the show in a while, so I don't remember all the details, the structure of the narrative, and I want to make sure I don't say anything. Season 2, episode 7. Okay, okay. Yeah. Oh boy. You're just getting started. Man, season 3, yeah. Jeez. You still have my favorite scenes in the show to watch, so I think most of my favorite scenes are in season 3. Yeah, no, it's an amazing freaking show. Perfect TV show, in my opinion. Not a single wasted second of screen time. It's so beautiful. Why are we talking about this? How did we get here? I know we got there from Tarantino, but Quarter Pounder. Why were we talking about a Quarter Pounder with cheese? We're talking about injuries. And then... Oh, yeah, and then Laura resubbed, and then we talked about taking money from the man and revenue, and Garrus said, how many Big Macs can you buy? And then that led us to the cheeseburger stuff. Wow, that was a wild tangent, I will say. Like the way we got there was interesting. What's up, Kimmy? Weirdest I never know how to pronounce that word. I know some people said segue, but it sounds weird. That doesn't sound like the right pronunciation. Is it? Is it actually segue? Alright, well, there you go. I thought it was a mispronunciation, honestly. But hey, I stand corrected. Okay. Is this from the shooting in town? We heard gunshots. Not that we don't hear gunshots all the time, but those were closer than usual.
There was an exchange of fire on Rue de Saint-Guylaine. It's nothing to be worried about, madame.
I also got shot in the chest. Point to your chest. You should see the other guys. They're all dead. Oh my god. Chill, Harry. Also got shot in the chest. Point to your chest.
That's nothing to brag about, officer.
I'm not bragging, I'm just saying.
It's not serious. He'll be okay.
You should see the other guys. They're all dead.
So you're a killer? That's good, I guess. Better than being dead.
Most cops are killers. I was a killer long before this happened. I'm not a killer, I'm a cop. Scoff in a masculine. Scoff in a masculine manner. How do you scoff in a masculine manner? How do you scoff in a masculine manner? Okay, I'm a man. I'm a man. I'm trying. I'm trying, but surprised there's no stoic nod option. Yeah. Just cough and you'll know. I don't know. Like a goose honk? Sorry, what? What's up, goose bish VT? Not appropriate intervention. I was a killer long before this happened.
Aye. Not a lot of RCM men who aren't killers.
That is true.
She knew you were one when you took her to Land's End.
And she still went along. I have a question for you.
Of course. Can I help you with something?
We need to get to that island. Point to it.
That won't be a problem. It's wind still and the tide just dried.
Convenient.
We've got 2 days of relative sunshine ahead.
She points to the skiff next to the jetty. Can we borrow your boat? 2 days of sunshine. I just got a bacterial infection. What's on the island? I saw some kind of ruins through the binoculars.
Used to be some kind of fortification there before the war. For the communards. An anti-aircraft gun, I think. Bombed to bits in the landing. I haven't been there myself. Always steered clear of it.
Hasn't been there herself. Who has then?
You said you haven't been there yourself. Who has then, if not you?
My husband used to drink there. Him and his drinking buddies. Always seemed like a bad place to drink to me. People died there during the landing, you know. My mother told me.
Alright. Psychotic. Have a good one. I understand. No worries. Thanks for hanging out.
This must be one of the many fortifications that was used in the dying days of the revolution against coalition forces before they took this city.
The kids sometimes go there too. I know they do, on rafts. I tell them not to, but they bring back old bullet casings and such.
Which kids?
The twins. God forbid they bring the girl along on some rickety barge.
Oh shit.
Can we maybe ask your twins about that place before we go? Would that be alright?
Oh, Kim, so nice of you to ask for permission first. I would have just gotten, you know, to the interrogating part.
Be my guest. They've a strange way of talking. See if you can get anything useful out of them. I seldom do.
Yeah, they're a weird couple of little nerds. That's true. Is there anything I should know about getting there?
Well, most of it's sunken. Underwater. That means concrete underwater. Cut your boat if you're not careful. Be sure to enter from the south side. Water's deep there.
Okay.
Aye, aye, Captain.
2 days of sunshine. I just got a bacterial infection.
I'm sad to hear that. Take care of that with Ether, will you? Don't get too many RCM men round here. Be sad to lose the first one.
That's cool. You boasting your bacterial infection like that.
Okay, physical instrument. Can we borrow the boat?
If you promise to bring it back, and no scraping the hull, I just got it nice and yellow, and no drinking on the boat, and no joyriding either.
Of course, ma'am. It's only for a day or two. Official police business.
Aye.
She nods. Nod along attentively. What if I want to rock? No, I'm just gonna nod along. It's a nodding day.
The crow's feet disappear from the corners of her eyes as she smiles at you.
Thank you. We'll use your skiff to get there then.
Please be conservative with the fuel, will you? Just filled her up, but it's a small tank.
I'll be seeing you. Let's talk to the kids. Wow, look at Kimmy just wanting to be different.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone while the other watches him do it.
Okay, kids. You've been to that island, right?
On that island?
The one who's busy kicking his stone points to the bay. Yes, that one. I need to know what's on there. No, some other island. Of course, that one. Come on. Come on, Harry. Keep it together. They're kids. Yes, that one. I need to know what's there.
That's, nothing. It's just a seafort and some plants. You can take a raft there. It's great.
The boy pauses to think with his finger in his mouth. Hygienic.
And we make a fire. We make a fire.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Gather the sticks for the fire. And bullets. Or not real bullets, empty bullets.
Okay.
Bullet shells. There are a lot of them left over from the war, but this could be important.
Mm-hmm. Not in agreement. Wait, you mean shells?
I don't know what these are.
Mm-hmm. Not in agreement.
They're lights. The fire guy comes and asks us to put the fire out.
The fire guy?
They must mean a human being on that island, but it's cut off.
Someone lives on the island?
No. Yes.
Let's go with yes.
Why is he the fire guy?
Because
The boy pauses to think.
he asks to put the fire out.
He doesn't want to attract attention, maybe? Who could it be, though? Fucking kids, I swear. Why does he ask you to put the fire out?
I don't know. He doesn't like it. He don't like people to be there. You shouldn't go. Yes.
The other one adds laconically, standing with his hands glued to his sides, like a little tin soldier. You mentioned something about lights.
I don't know.
Starts one of them. It's hard to tell which one.
Did you mean there are electrical lights?
He points to the street light. Yeah, Kim's a lot better at this than me. Maybe he should take over the conversation.
Yes.
The boy looks at his nose. Is there anything else you can tell me about this guy? Age? Does he live there?
No, he doesn't live there. I don't think. No, he lives there. Been there twice, 2 times. He doesn't live there. He isn't there sometimes.
Anything else? What does this guy look like?
I don't know.
They say almost in unison. How come?
We ran. He just yelled we shouldn't be there.
Okay. Your father used to go to that island too, didn't he?
Our father killed himself.
I'm very sorry. It's not what I asked, though.
Don't say that, he didn't.
The boy's eyes well up like he's about to start crying. Your father did not kill himself. He killed himself, alright. Say nothing. Oh, jeez. I'm just gonna say nothing. I'm not getting involved. What's up, Zinder?
I'm sorry.
The one says to the other, rubbing his brother's shoulders affectionately. Aww. Fucking kids. Is that all you know? Is there anything more you can tell me about the island?
There's
The boy says, rubbing his eyes. It's clear that he has no intention of finishing the sentence.
Lights, fire guy. We should check up on that island.
Bye, kids. Take care. No, wait. First, children are stupid.
Maybe you're stupid.
Maybe I am.
Don't say that. He's a police officer.
Bye, kids. Take care. Oh, jeez. Maybe I'm stupid. I'm here talking to you, am I not? I clearly must be.
Be careful out there. Sea's calm as death, but still. There are ruins underwater.
Uh-huh.
You can scrape the paint, or worse.
Thanks, Lillian. Be seeing ya. Oh, I thought that was the boat. God damn it. Well, thank God. This one looks a little in better shape. So adorable. Does adorable mean something else in your language? I'm gonna equip my gun and go talk to those kids again, see what happens. They're kids, it's fine.
A skiff with a small steering engine in the back floats on the calm mirror of the sea. Its 2 seats are empty. Once you get in, that's it. One pull of the starter handle, and you're off into the bay. A strange trepidation comes over you. Are you sure you want to go now? Remember what the netpicker said. It's a small tank. You won't be going back and forth on this.
The kids' voice? Why are the kids bad? Because they're useless! They can't even... They're kids. It's fine. I'm not gonna shoot on the kids. Let the kids be. Maybe maybe I am. Yep. That's okay. Kids are the realist. Hmm. I want to change something here. I don't think so. You won't be going back and forth on this. Okay, so this tells me that... This tells me that this is it. Small tank, you won't be going back and forth on this. I have an option to say I'm not ready yet. Take the engine, I'll hold the boombox, get in and ride to... What's up, R Cheesy? How are you doing today? Why are we dunking on kids? I was trying to get information, but they weren't being very helpful. Most kids are pretty useless. They mine coal less than half the speed of a grown man. Yeah, exactly. They don't even make for good workers. Oh, that was a masculine scoff. I got it without trying. See? Beautiful. I just had to not try. Beautiful. White Wolf, thank you for gifting a sub to Kimmy Parsons. 2 gifted subs to the channel. Appreciate it, White Wolf. Thank you so much. And Kimmy Parsons, you will be remembered. Thank you. The mustache gives you point in masculine. Oh my god. Jeez. I was gonna sub tomorrow. Well, I guess you should have subbed yesterday. It's fine, Kimmy. It's fine. You're just not contributing. That's fine. I understand. It's, yeah, you know. Continue your sub and it will help Daniel's PP. Oh, partner plus program. Yeah. Oh, yeah, no, I was confused for a second too. Why people love Oreo so much? It's not even the best cookie. I don't know. Why do people like Taylor Swift so much? Not the best singer. It's a thing, right? Like people love shit and it's not necessarily, doesn't have to be the best, right? It's, you know, I don't know. In the case of Oreo, good marketing, right? I think they're good. I like Oreos. I don't think they're the best cookies ever, but they're good, right? No. Now the Swifties are gonna raid us. I mean, it's fine if they can't hear the fact that maybe their favorite singer isn't the best singer in the world. You know. I guess I have bad news for them. Sometimes your personal taste doesn't mean anything. And that's fine. I know none of the bands I listen to are the best band ever. It doesn't matter, right? Double stuffing white chocolate Oreo. I like double, what is it, double cream or whatever? What's the exact name? Double stuffed, is it? I'm not sure. I thought it had a different name, but yeah. I like the ones with extra cream, but... Double stuff, yeah. White chocolate, not sure though. No, I think I like a good dark Oreo, right? That nice cocoa taste is pretty good. I enjoy some Taylor Swift song. Her level of fame is fascinating. I mean, yeah, it's a huge phenomenon, right? It's the kind of shit like in 20, 30 years, you know, like people will look back and they will look at it the way we look at like the Beatles or Michael Jackson type fame, right? The stuff that we're like, oh my god, it used to be insane. And now we're living it, right? We're seeing that. Well, I mean, I lived through the Michael Jackson stuff, but I never lived through the Beatles stuff, right? And it was sort of wild to me to think about that type of fame, right? Like the Beatles had. And yeah, that's about what's happening right now with Taylor Swift. And it's a bit different even because of social media, right? Social media definitely changes some of that perception a little bit, I think. Yeah. It amplifies sort of the, you know, the signal, I guess. Yeah, no, absolutely. She's gonna end up being one of the most famous people that ever existed at this point. She's completely part of the extremely mainstream popular culture. Like everyone's gonna have heard of her. It's an interesting phenomenon. It's really wild. I mean, you know, it definitely starts with decent music that speaks to a lot of people, right? You need that at least, and then it's just an extremely apt marketing team, extremely smart use of social media. You know, that's been a big deal, I think, for her. And yeah, that's it. A relatively inoffensive image, right? An image that just works for a lot of people. There's nothing controversial about her in general, which helps. Yeah. Yeah. I can tell in Ukraine she's not very famous. Really? The Weeknd, Dua Lipa. Interesting. Well, I mean, it could be because they just released something more recently, isn't it? Or you mean in general? Because if it's right now, I'm just assuming that's it because it's in between two albums for Taylor Swift, right? But like, if you tell me that Taylor Swift's not going to be at the top of the charts when her new album drops, I'm going to be very surprised, for instance. But maybe, I don't know. Let's talk again when her new album drops, Murky, right? Let's see where it stands. But yeah, I mean, maybe there's some region where she's just a bit less popular. I saw a few videos with Dua Lipa recently. I don't know why my YouTube was pushing her to my recommendations, which is very weird because it's completely outside of my sphere of like the stuff that I usually check. So I guess algorithm just pushing her, right? She seems like a very nice person. I don't know her music at all. It was just like a random interview that she was doing. She seems like a very nice person. She seems pretty grounded. Which is not always the case with celebrities. Right, Goose, yeah, of course. I mean, everything's controversial for some people, right? So. Yeah, I mean, I'm just surprised, Reven, because my YouTube suggestions are generally very on point, right? I'm getting a lot of good music. And it's not just about the stuff that I'm getting, it's when I'm getting it. My YouTube algorithm knows exactly when to push what. When I wake up and I'm preparing for a stream, it pushes all the music that I tend to play before my stream and other similar stuff. When I'm about to go to bed and I open YouTube, it's pushing all like the card game videos that I'm watching, the StarCraft 2 videos that I'm watching lately, or the, you know, outdoors videos that I'm watching, like the cool stuff. Like, it knows exactly when to push what. And I think that's pretty great. So that Dua Lipa suggestion like came really out of nowhere. I tried to understand where it came from because it really surprised me. It wasn't even like an interviewer that I watch very often. It wasn't a show or a channel that I had ever seen. It was very weird. So I don't know, maybe just a blip, or sometimes they just push you something they want to push, right? Because of whatever, she has an album releasing or something. But yeah, I mean, again, watched it because I don't know, I saw her face and I was like, oh, Dua Lipa. I thought she was a... I'm gonna be very honest, I didn't know she was a white girl of European origins. From like, I think she's from Albania, right? Kosovo or something. I had no idea. And so when I saw her face, I was like, oh, that's Dua Lipa? Interesting. She looks exactly like a girl from Kosovo that I was desperately in love with when I was younger. So I was like, I'm gonna watch that Dua Lipa video because she reminds me of that girl. She seems like a very nice person. For some reason, I thought Dua Lipa was a Latina girl. I don't know if it's the name, like it sounds Latina, and I thought she was like doing, you know, some sort of hip hop stuff, music, like what's the name of that other one? Nicki Minaj or something. I thought she was part of that sort of group of, you know, musicians and artists. I was very surprised to see a very European-looking girl. That was very surprising. She's essentially British. Okay. Well, there you go. Learn something every day. Yeah. That's why she's very polite, I think. It's that British education. I don't know. She was very nice. That video, like... Again, I'm not probably never gonna listen to her music because I'm generally not interested in pop music, but she seems like a very nice person, very polite, respectful, and interesting at the same time. Yeah. Speaking of British people, oh, okay, I know where that Dua Lipa video came from. I think it just clicked when you said British person. The other day I saw a short of what's her name? British actress. Very beautiful. Played in Click with Adam Sandler. And no, not Emily Blunt, older. Kate Beckinsale. There was a short with Kate Beckinsale in my the shorts that I was you know, looking at, and it sent me on a whole rabbit hole of watching all of Kate Beckinsale's interviews. She's so fucking funny. I had no idea she was that funny. She is so fucking funny. Like, she's legit hilarious. No, seriously, watch her video, like her interviews. She's so fucking funny. She swears like a sailor. she just goes on those random tangents of crazy stories that make absolutely no sense, but it's so hilarious. And yes, she's also extremely beautiful. That's true. So I think that's why maybe the Dua Lipa stuff came up, like, because I watched some interviews, and maybe it was one of the interviewers that I saw at some point. Maybe that's why the Dua Lipa stuff came through. Maybe. I guess YouTube is like, oh, you like British girls? Let's see one more. And I was like, whatever. I mean, I watched it, but... Kate Beckinsale. Hilarious. I had no idea she was British, too. When I saw the first short. Because I've always seen her in American movies. There's an American accent all the time. There's so many actors that I had no idea were British. Because they hide their accents when they play, so... Anya Taylor-Joy was British. I haven't really seen anything with her at this point. I haven't seen The Queen's Gambit yet. I don't know what to think of her. I think I've seen an interview at some point. Oh, was she on Hot Ones? Maybe I saw Hot Ones with her if she was there. Yeah, I don't know. Hugh Laurie was British, yeah. Cara Delevingne's British too, yep. Yeah, so many people have British accents, but you would never know. You take the engine, Kim, I'll hold the boombox. Oh, we're gonna listen to music. Okay.
What?
What? How else do we blast Sad FM? On our way to the island. Oh my god.
Fine. Let's blast Sad FM then.
Oh, this better be a whole thing.
Sad FM is a radio station specializing in sad, slow rock songs. You seem to know its frequency by heart.
Oh boy, let's go. Get in and ride to the island. I was so sad it was gonna be an ellipsis. I'm so glad this is the whole thing.
Want to be free. Want to be free. It will last forever.
Oh.
Want to be free.
The boat comes to a slow stop. The lieutenant turns the engine off. Then there's silence.
Well, damn, that was something. What's up, Quasi?
In the silence, a sputter of wings. A flock of quails takes off in the distance. There is very little wind here today. The ghost is standing still. You look at your arms, then the cliffs above you. Let's go.
He whispers. Climb out. I really loved how we, you know, it was based on one of the tracks we heard earlier, right? I think it was the track that was in the Doom commercial area, if I'm not mistaken. And like hearing that and you know, like, but as a full song, like it just so good the way it comes together. Okay, well. A makeshift bridge. The bombs were powerful enough to break the foundation.
The skiff is swaying on the waves by the dock.
Let's return to the mainland or leave. I don't think we're gonna return to the mainland. I'm wondering if I click on it, if it's gonna tell me like, oh, you know, we shouldn't use the fuel or whatever. Oh, the music though. Oh my god. Oh, dude. The game was just like, yeah, we're gonna keep the best track for the, you know, what I'm assuming is the final area of the game. The rusted chain trails off into the ocean.
The chain trails off into the ocean, connecting the island to the supply depot on the coast.
This leads to the depot in Land's End. This means I sort of got into the depot door. We can't let go of it. We cannot let go of that fucking door. Do I still... I don't have it. Yeah, I do still have it. One more door. This leads to the depot in Land's End.
Ah, yes, so it seems.
What do you think it was used for?
For bringing munitions to the island, maybe? And supplies? You could also lock the bay when you raise the chain.
Sure.
As a defensive measure, lock it off that side of the bay.
Lock it from whom?
From enemies. Enemies of the commune of Revachol. This sea fort was a revolutionary fortification, I believe.
This means I sort of got into the depot door.
Technically, no, it doesn't.
Well, whatever.
He's right.
God damn it. Let's take some, wait. Oh, I'll see it on the way up again. These tires are falling apart. They're at least 50 years old. These stairs feel ancient. Soldiers' feet ran up them long ago. Attention! Inflammable. Inflammable. There's a lingering trace of mazout in the air. Some fuel is leaked out of the barrel. Black viscous, which explains the sort of stain I saw in the water. I was wondering why there was an oil spill. I'm assuming that's it. Oh, damn. Warm air from the inside of the building. It's warmer than out there.
The dry grass crackles under your feet as you stop. Far away, birds' wings touch the still surface of the sea.
What is that flutter?
The flock of quail departs. Now more than 100 meters away. 102, 105.
Underneath the flutter.
On the islet, there is almost no wind, just the light movement of air through the reeds. Bulrushes swaying on the waterline. Long dried leaves chafing against each other. Like a silent orchestra tuning at the beginning of some major work.
A nice little imagery there.
Of great importance to the few who attend.
To the west.
A silent hiss. Sea air moving through the needles of a pine tree.
To the east.
The faraway roar of the city, distant like today's dream. Before it, the sound of sand. The low tide filtered through its grains, a bird tending to its feathers.
Ahead.
A low hum. The air slowly moves through a concrete box, through its ancient slits and cracks, resonating, hollow. A big building.
Beyond that, further north.
Air flows out of a pillbox window. There is very little there. The air cossets flowers on a meadow. Absolute silence. Reeds motionless. Bulrushes motionless.
God, this is so good, that music. 1 second. Absolute silence. There's very little there. Absolute silence reads motionless. Bulrushes motionless. Below the silence.
Col de Mamadakwa.
Col de Mabadakwa. Interesting. Him?
Yes?
Momentarily, the sounds are swept away. Pain shoots up your right foot and into your groin.
Have you noticed how quiet it is?
I have. Is that why we're stopping?
Wait, I have to listen to one more thing.
The lieutenant nods in silence.
Oh, okay, we're good. Open your eyes, stop listening. Man, the music is so good. The barrel says ICM. You see a star with a little speck in it. Warm blood trickles down your armpit. The ligature is off. It's nothing. That's reassuring. The little birch from the coin-operated viewer is still holding on. Oh, that's the tree we saw at the beginning of the game. Nice. Finally, we see it in person. I was imagining it very different in my head than what this is. This is cool. No way to get up there. The stairs are gone. Okay, so I need to get inside, and there's 2 exits. One north, one south. Okay, let's see. Oh, can I maybe see that from here? No. Dude, this is so cool. This was once an armament rest. Oh. Twin cannons were attached here. Medium distance. Large caliber. Careful, these stairs have collapsed. Oh. This first.
An old cylindrical generator is nested above the ammo lift, with makeshift electrical wiring running out of its side and across the floor. The cables disappear into the wall to your right. The lieutenant puts his hand on the metal barrel, checking for warmth.
It's cold now, but someone has been maintaining it. The wiring has been repaired.
That related maybe to the lights that the kids saw?
Wait, haven't you heard this before?
Have I? I may. It's been a long fucking journey. I may have heard that. Where do these wire lead?
Downstairs, somewhere?
What kind of generator is this?
Liquid carbon. I would imagine it takes mazout.
Points to the open fuel cap on the side of the dynamo. Dynamo? We say dynamo in French, but...
The kind that's favored by vagrants and fuel thieves. It's been a long winter.
The
lieutenant pauses. Something seems to be pecking at the edge of his concentration. He gives you a sideways look before adding,
long and cold.
Sure.
There's no time to dwell on this moment. You've got to keep moving.
It's cold now, but some... Can you get the wiring has been repaired? Sure. Tap on the side.
A hollow ring. The canister is empty. Dust falls from the generator and down into the ammo lift.
What does this mean, a generator here?
I don't know. I'm not a philosopher.
That is his idea of a joke.
I am. This generator proves the universe is material. Kick the generator. Oh. God damn it. I mean, why is it here? Or say nothing. I mean, why is it here?
Someone who has basic electrical skills has restored it in order to keep the room warm. Maybe it's the fire guy.
I'm trying to think of... So some of it was in the DCA, right? The Doom commercial area. There was some of those... $10. Thank you for tier 3, 21 months. On a 21 months streak. That's huge. Thank you, $10. I appreciate it. $10, you will be remembered. Means a lot. Thank you very much. I'm pretty sure with this we've crossed the threshold for the months of February, and we're not even on the 20th. So, damn. Thank you guys. Thank you everyone. We'll have to do it again next month, but very good start, I will say. So that's awesome. Thank you so much. That's a lot of support, and I'm very grateful. Thank you. Appreciate it. More than I can say. 1/3 of the way there. Let's go. 2 more months, and we can steal money from the man. Can't wait. Yeah, I'm trying to remember. So the cabling, right? In the DCA Doom commercial area, there was some cables that seemed to be like stealing electricity from somewhere, and that seemed to be maintained. I'm not sure if that's what the implication is there. I'm trying to remember other situations, but if that's the case, like, who could have been maintaining this shit? Who was working down there? Someone was working in that basement. There was mention of someone using that basement, right? Oh, fuck. What if that's... What if that was the whole thing? Like, someone was hiding in that basement at some point. And then they moved here. Could explain the guns in like the back room, right? That we found, but...
The wind outside picks up suddenly, with a faint howl. Inside, it's warm.
Leave. Yeah, I'm not 100% sure, but it seems to be something that goes all the way back, right? Oh shit. Books, mostly fantastic and historical fiction. Dishes stained with sauce and fire. A survivor's kitchen. A fallen arrower shirt +1 and eye coordination. Oh man, I wish I would have had this before. God damn it, there's not enough room. Sleeveless aim. This fallen training shirt has seen one wash too many. It retains its unusual design, one sleeve short, the other long, but little of its original colors. A giant F swooshes across its chest, now in gray. Beautiful. What's up, Lel? Have I considered uploading my playthroughs on YouTube? It's not a huge priority for me, but at some point I will. Because I don't trust Twitch to keep the, you know, collections forever and the saved VODs forever. So yeah, at some point I'm gonna upload everything I've done on YouTube, just so it's convenient and saved, right, and safe, I guess. But it's not a priority, yeah. But you can watch everything on Twitch for now. Yeah, but eventually, you know, it could be years, could be months, could be, I don't know. One day I will have to do it. But yeah, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Oh shit. Army surplus winter scarf +2 empathy. Oh. Well, don't mind if I do. -1 composure though. It's fine. Let's wear it. I think it looks cool. Hell yeah. Although, I mean, this one has Inland Empire and Volition. I mean, my Inland Empire is on 11. It's fine. A moth-bitten bedsheet keeps the wind out. You see candles planted on a broken rangefinder.
Books and magazines lie scattered on the floor and on a makeshift cupboard. They are not particularly well organized.
Sift through them.
Most are soft covers, serialized fantastique and detective stories from the 20s and 30s. This disparate digest includes the classic Animal Adventures, popular depictions of man versus nature by amateur naturalists T&T Harpin, husband and wife, widely read by people from all walks of life. Who doesn't like nature? Who doesn't want to survive? Among what is mostly commercial fiction and serialized stories, you find a magazine cathodique for electrical engineering. Then it's back to pulp. Light erotica, an international thriller about circuit benders.
An international thriller about circuit benders. Okay.
Someone's made themselves a home.
Oh shit. Conceptualization. Does anything stand out? This is a white check. All things communists +1. Okay, conceptualization. I can do better. Don't move. Pretty sure I can get my conceptualization quite high. Maybe not. This shirt, right? Yep. Pantsu? No. Nope. Shoes? Probably not. Okay. Well, let's try.
Soft covers, serialized fantastique
83.
and detective stories.
Nice. Let's go.
Animal Adventures. Oh yes, under the bed, there is a rather extensive collection of critical theory. That is, dour, life non-affirming left-wing literature, published by small imprints such as Abattoir Firm and Ouzia. It's not exactly like reading.
Look, Kim, powerful communist theory, rigorous and truthful. Look, Kim, deranged commie ranting. Look, Kim, downbeat dribble for people who can get shit done. Look, Kim, a book, left wing. I have no comment. Do you? Oh, that line is so good. Look, Kim, a fence. Yeah. Look, Kim, a book, left wing. I have no comments. Do you?
Ouzia. Humanitarian sciences. Stands out. Not a lot of critical theory around in Ravachol West anymore.
Fair.
Your incendiary remark has failed to provoke him.
Incendiary. Yep, that's all me.
It's making a strong comeback. After all,
kids dig this stuff. There was plenty of it in the students' room at the apartment building. Keep it to yourself. Yeah, I mean, kids dig this stuff, sure.
That one student did have some, yes. It's still out of the ordinary.
Yeah, there's no way that there's a link there, but...
The little books seem inconsequential, next to the big pile of frivolous entertainment covering them.
Critical theory books. What do you think this means?
Again, I am not a philosopher.
Well, yeah, but
whoever has lived here, they have some education and a certain set of interests.
Sure.
Interesting.
Okay.
There's a greasy old spring mattress in the corner, resting on piles of soft cover books. White linen and a pillow are visible under a worn-out caracal blanket.
Someone has been squatting here. The linen is fresh, recently washed.
How recently do you think whoever slept here is... There are signs that someone lived. How recently?
A flash of pain interrupts you, making you wince instead of letting the words out.
What the fuck?
You know, officer, you can rest here if you are feeling tired. I will keep watch. You could use some rest for what's ahead.
Maybe a little shut-eye, just 1 hour? Okay, that is weird. Maybe a little shut-eye, just an hour. That is weird. It's a task. Rest in the flag tower. Your damaged physique has earned its rest, no matter what thoughts and dreams it may bring. I feel like I'm getting baited into something there. I feel like I'm getting baited into something. Maybe a little shut-eye. Just an hour. Let's see.
You face the concrete wall. There's less light there, in the dark corner. Like a dog, you lie there.
Curl up with your knees close to your chest.
The blanket feels cold. The entire room does. Concrete and cold. Minutes pass. Half an hour maybe. The sounds of the sea beyond grow distant. Your eyelids close. Until you feel yourself standing up in the darkness, right next to the mattress. Slowly, the world begins to hatch from the blackness. It's evening. Sleep.
UI? Oh. God damn it. See what I mean? The lieutenant is no longer here. Go outside on the beat. Well, I'm assuming this side then. What's up, Denstro? The door is still here, closed. Feels strange somehow. Can't get in. Oh. Oh, I can go under the bridge. Down there. Yeah, okay. I was concerned. For a second I was like, am I bugged? That's the dream music. Well, the sleep music, right? Are we still sleeping? Am I dreaming? Oh. Go down the chain. To the chain. There is something there. Holy crap. What's up, Zach? So that's an Airbnb I'm going for. Oh, the chain there. That's a chain, right? Yeah. Walk into the water now. There's something very, like almost religious about what's happening right now. Walking in the water and all. You see her footprints on the water. Oh yeah, I'm literally walking on water. Further. What the fuck? Video Revachol.
Dolores Day, the innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state turns around to face you. She has an airship airbag in her hand. She seems to be in a hurry. Okay, don't say you need to talk right away. Melt the ice first. This way you're already talking. But you don't even want to talk to her. She would only be cold and mean. Let her go. Let her go? This is the Holy Queen of the territories of Muindi and Insulinda. Think of the historic knowledge we could glean. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to win her back.
Win her back, you say. Hey, something's off. Where are you going? What's in the bag? Can you stay for a moment? We need to talk. We need to have one more massive, epic showdown. Go, goodbye. Oh, man, I'm not ready for this. Hey.
Hey.
Hey, that's all I get? Smile. How are you doing? I'm sorry, I shouldn't have bothered you. Say nothing. How are you doing?
I'm doing really good, actually. Both professionally and romantically. I've come to a fulfilling and peaceful period in my life. Well, how are you doing, Harry?
She nods hastily. I'm not doing well. I'm dying in a ruined flag tower. Blood is dripping down my chest. In my head, I miss you. I'm in my head, I miss you. So, there's something very interesting because there's been that juxtaposition between clearly someone that was in our life at some point, our ex-wife or something, and Dolores Day, right? I don't really understand what the connection is. Because obviously Dolores Day, according to what I've learned in the church, was from an era long before, you know, our time. Considerably, at least. But it's almost like she's symbolizing the figure of a woman, right? That we lost at some point. I'm not doing very well.
Don't say that. I know this positive thing sounds stupid to you, Harry, but it works. We all have an obligation to be happy. You too. And you will be. Now.
He looks over her shoulder. An obligation to be happy. Oh my god. If that was the case, I wouldn't care to live, I don't think. If we were obligated to be happy. Jesus. That's a lot of responsibility and pressure.
This is everything I always warned you about.
I know, Inland Empire. I realize that now. Something is off.
I'm sorry. I was heading to the aerodrome. I just don't have time to...
She stops mid-sentence, glances to her right, then looks at her bag.
She means she doesn't have time to tend to your emotions.
You don't have time to tend to my emotions.
She sighs and looks over her shoulder. What are you doing? Stop saying things like that.
Whatever. Where are you going?
I'm going to Morova. To live there, in Grad. It's 1 million kilometers away, Harry. Might as well be another lifetime.
And what's in the bag?
Just my scepter, my globe cruciger, a spare silk gown, a toothbrush, travel documents, the crown of immortality.
The crown of immortality? Aren't you already wearing one?
Oh, this.
She corrects the wreath on her forehead.
This is just a wreath. The crown of immortality is made of rarefied light, mana and raw palladium.
Of course, yeah.
It was passed on to me by the rulers of late antiquity.
She looks at the suitcase, not knowing what more to say. Then, over her shoulder.
Anyway.
Can you stay for a moment? We need to talk. We need to have one more massive, epic showdown.
No, Harry. No. I don't want a massive, epic showdown. I want to go to the aerodrome. I have tickets for the 10:20 flight to Morova. Really. We don't have anything to talk about anymore. Every combination of words has been played out. The atoms don't form us anymore. Us. Our love. Our unborn daughters.
Unborn daughters.
It's all gone. I have to go to the aerodrome. I have to leave Revachol and you. And you have to be alone. In hell. Forever. That's just the way it is.
Oh, boy. That's not a very good way for things to be. I get the feeling you're not really Dolores Day. Yeah. I think Dolores Day is just an image, like a representation of what I'm assuming our ex-wife was. A lot of symbolic stuff in there. Unborn Daughters stuff is really having me question some of the things that may have happened. I've taken responsibility for my actions now. I'm a new man, weighty and normal. I've brought you this figurine of a headless fallen rider. Oh! Yeah, give it to her. But you said you have a vast soul and you will always come back to it. I have a vast soul and you will always come back to it. Mass murderer! You're not even human, don't go. Or suggestion, I know you still love me, kiss her. Which is a red check for which we have 97%. I bought you this figurine of a headless fallen rider. Give it to her.
I don't want it. It looks expensive. I don't want it.
I thought you liked figurines. I thought the figurines were for getting you back.
That's not what figurines do, Harry.
But then the figurines don't do anything.
She looks at the headless found rider between your fingers and doesn't know what to say.
Maybe this revolutionary figurine then? Show it to her. Maybe you can take this revolutionary figurine. It's got a little musket.
No, please. Please don't give me anything.
Okay. I won't give you things then.
I didn't ask for things. It's too late to give me anything. I would have liked the headless fallen rider back then.
I've got the feeling you're not really Dolores Day.
I don't know what you mean. Dolores Day?
She looks at you quizzically. It does not seem like a mystery she wants to get into. You're the X something. You're, point to your head, the morning. I've heard you before. You're the voice on the telephone. On second thought, you're Dolores Day, Queen Regnant of the territories of Mundi and Insulinde. Say nothing else. You're the morning. I've heard you before. You're the voice on the telephone. This is... I wish I could pick all of those answers. I wish I could separate myself in 3 and click all of them. You're the morning.
The morning? I don't understand.
No, the morning. I'm grieving. But you're not even dead.
Oh my god, Harry, stop. I don't want to hear anything about the morning. Mourning someone who's still alive. Any of that.
Well, it is what it is.
I can't do that anymore. I'm not 80 years old, I'm 32. People my age are not supposed to mourn.
He breathes out. It sounds more angry than a sigh. I can't pick all the other options. Isn't that great? You're the X something.
Wasn't I Dolores Day just a second ago? Now I'm the X thing? You're confusing me. Look, I have to be at the Lausanne Aerodrome at 10:20 p.m. I still have a light rail to catch.
That's in Switzerland! What the fuck? To be fair, I don't think there's an airport in Lausanne, as far as I know. But holy crap! I have a light rail to catch. What a great name. No, I don't think there's a... There may be a little aerodrome, right? Like a small one, Credo, but definitely not a, you know, like a commercial thing where, like, passenger flights. Maybe a small aerodrome, that's possible. There's one, like, very close to where I live, too. You know, there's no planes, like, for... like, passenger planes, but a little aerodrome, you know, for... practice and training and all that, yeah. Yeah, an aerodrome, maybe. Yeah, a little one. Possibly, yeah. But yeah, oh my god, so funny, like, Lausanne. The fact that this is mentioned in this game, after all that happened with the, you know, the game, like, sort of reading my brain and all that, it's so funny. Like, I'm literally, I don't know, I'm like 25 minutes away from Lausanne, right? So very funny that it's in there.
I haven't even bought the tickets yet.
Mm-hmm.
We all told you. Everyone warned you.
Ooh, everyone.
Everyone. Literally all of you.
Should have stayed down. I should have gone even deeper to a place where I never met you. Because it's impossible to meet people in the abyss of the void. I'm glad we're having this conversation. I'm getting so much closure. I should have gone even deeper, to a place where I never met you, because it's impossible to meet people in the abyss of the void.
Great. It's the abyss of the void. Soon it will be the gloaming, then it will be the world ending. My friends are waiting for me on the platform, Harry. It's impolite to...
Cool, your friends. Say hi to your friends for me, then. This is so grotesque. Say nothing, just look at her.
She does not look back. Instead, eyes her fingernails. They're bitten, frayed. The evening wind blows in. The gown wraps around her like a white flag.
I've heard you before. You're the voice on the phone.
Oh, Harry, you shouldn't have done that.
She shakes her head very slowly, her white hair brushing her shoulders. Do what?
Call me like that.
You ruined it. There was still a chance. You should have waited longer. She would have called you instead.
Sure. I know you would have called me yourself if I just let you. I was too impatient. It wasn't me, it was my hand. Raise your right hand. My fingers called you. Let's talk about something else. I know you would have called me yourself if I just let you. I was too impatient.
Oh, Harry, do you really think so? We haven't talked in years. I don't want to call you. I don't want to hear from you. I think of you less and less every year. Weeks go by without me remembering you. Months already. Soon it will be years. Every season that passes, the light gets less clear. I sit there in Morova, in the holy gratitude of my bliss. I put my hand on my belly and smile.
Oh shit. Is she pregnant?
The air gets cold around you. She looks down on her stomach, then up at you. Her eyes are full of tremendous distance and mystery. Black-eyed dogs wander the alleys. Apple trees hang their bony limbs low over the patchwork of roofs. Red and black. Revachol West, the evening sun. She's left and bloomed, far away from us, our vast soul.
Okay, 83%. Your name.
It's Dora. That's what the voice said on the phone.
Dora is short for Dolores. It can't be that. She's Dolores Day, the innocence of humanism. Oh, maybe she just shared a name. I thought Dora, you know, Dora. I didn't think Dora was short for Dolores, which is why it didn't tick in my brain, I guess. But that makes sense. Maybe she was a Dolores as well, which is why when, you know, we hear about all the myth of Dolores Day, we sort of associate that. And of course, you know, there's that whole figure of him, Harry, putting his ex on a sort of pedestal, right? And so the whole like innocence, like the presence that it represents, almost a godlike figure, is very appropriate, I think. Tempin, thank you so much for the 3 months. Tier 1, appreciate it. Hope you're doing well, man. Thank you very much. Tempin, you will be remembered. Thank you. Dora is short for Dolores.
Dubois, yes. Dora Dubois.
That's why I think of Dolores Day all the time, yeah. Are you Dora Dubois? No, it can't be that. She's Dolores Day, the innocence of humanism. Are you Dora Dubois?
Oh no. No. We're not doing that again.
Hold on,
Oh,
let me...
Call me like...
You ruined
Let
it.
me go through that thing again.
Harry, months or...
The air, black-eyed dog, the mysterious smile on her lips keeps stretching wider, as if she's forgotten you're there, in some great and calming thought. Then she notices you, and it's immediately gone.
She immediately backs away when I mention the name. We're not doing that again, right? Because we are separated, probably. So she's like, oh, no. We're not doing that again, right? I'm not your wife anymore. On second thought, you're Dolores Day, Queen Regnant of the territories of Mundi and Insulinde, and nothing else.
Yes, Harry, I am. Things have gotten much better for me, now that I am the ruler of the known world. Oh God, it's already so late. I have to go, Harry.
She pulls up the silver sleeve of her gown to check the time.
A tiny golden watch with red straps around her bony little wrists.
Okay, that check didn't change at all. No bonuses, nothing. That's not a very good way for things to be. Hold on, I've taken responsibility for my actions now. I'm a new man, weighty and normal.
She doesn't know what to say.
I'm so fucking normal right now.
Yes, okay.
I mean,
I'm glad.
I'm a moralist. The other moralists almost took me away on their airship. I'm not broken. I'm not a broken, insane man who can't... almost took me away. Yeah, well, that certainly didn't work, I guess. I'm not a broken, insane man who can't live without you. I know I made mistakes. I've taken full responsibility for all of them. So you can live with me again if you want to. I'm better now. You're right, I'm not normal. I'm shit. I'm gonna go with the whole thing.
It doesn't sound like you're better at all, Harry. It doesn't even sound like you're a moralist. It just sounds like you want to win me back or something. I don't want you to try that anymore, okay? It's too sad. I need to go.
Okay.
Total annihilation. We got annihilated, Harry. It wasn't about responsibility at all. It was always only about you having no power at all. Over her, yourself, anything. That's why they didn't take you on that airship. You're insane without her.
But you said I have a vast soul, and you will always come back to it.
We both said a lot of things. We were very young.
It was her. I can feel it. I can see it in her tender, long fingers, in her wrists. Her hand wrote it, said those things.
Actually, you didn't say it. You wrote it in a letter, a handwritten letter. I kept it in my paperwork.
As Queen Regnant, I write a lot of letters.
She brushes a strand of white hair out of her eyes.
You need to recite it to her, for effect. All of it. No summaries.
Summarize. You know what I mean. You left me a letter saying you will always come back to me, that you can't believe how happy you are with me. Summarize. I have it right there. Let me refresh your memory. Let's take a pause bitterly. Trip down memory lane. Start reciting.
Please, Harry. I just don't have time for this.
Take out the letter and read. Every morning, when I step out and you're asleep behind me, I find a little piece of sadness in me. I carry it in my chest down Voyager Road. Every step I take, it grows until by the time I reach the fuel station, it has filled me completely. I stepped on the light rail and look back. Something, bow collector. I know it will be like this until I walk back to you. You. Every step I take will get lighter. It almost makes me run. Sometimes I do. I can't believe I met you. I can't believe the happiness I feel with you. You have a vast, vast soul, and I will always, always, always come back to it.
Okay, stop. Yes. Are you happy now?
There's more. Kisses, kisses, kisses. No, I'm not happy.
Then why are you doing this?
There's more. Kisses, kisses, kisses.
Very well. I wrote time we wound up having, and the cheap rental flats you could afford. Can't you see? I can never think you're cool again. I can only think that way about new people.
A cheap rental with mold on the walls and the tap dripping.
Cheap flats, so the rich man took you from me. It won't help anyway. It won't help anyway.
Nothing will. I've been poisoned by newspaper and news. All I can do is scream at them and think of her, secretly.
There was a bow collector, a light rail, a streetcar number.
42. That is the light rail that took me to Coron, to school and work. Every morning. It's the same stop I met you at, Harry. 100,000 million years ago. No human being should still remember the position of atoms such eons ago. It must feel unnaturally sad. A sadness so ancient, It is shared even by archaebacteria.
What now? What happens now? What is the next thing we talk about?
Is there really anything left? If not, we can always repeat one of the things we have already talked about. Talk about it again. If you do not feel like doing that, then you should let me go to the aerodrome.
Man, that whole letter sequence, holy shit, man. That was insane. Oh yeah. Oh man. It just I've received that letter. I've talked about that letter with the person who wrote it. That's, you know, I've lived through like situations like that in my life. Maybe not exactly like this, right? But like, Jesus, that was absolutely on point in terms of the writing and the emotions that are brought up. And very intense. It's hard not to do a red check when there's one. I'm not sure it's, you know, obviously it's a terrible move, right? I also think it's a very hairy thing to do. And I kind of want to see what happens. I want to see the disaster. I'm gonna see what happens there, but that's not a very good way for things to be.
It's not, but...
Looks at her feet. Little golden sandals cover her toes. But what? Tell me there's something good.
I don't know why I said but. There is no but.
That's it?
That's it, yes. We've talked about it a million times. You will get over it, just like I did. People do. Things will get good for you again.
Where in hell? Stop. You're only making it worse for him. You never help with anything.
Yeah, rhetoric has been a little weak. Like, it was our best friend when we started. It definitely did not... You know... I'm not getting over it at all. You're right, I don't even remember who you are anymore. Haha. Maybe I think I've reached the end of the investigation. Good for me where? In fucking hell? I am not getting over it at all.
It just takes some
Clearly.
time. For you, I think it will take something like 20 years, maybe? It was hard for me too.
That's a long...
you know.
A long
I
time.
used to think I couldn't live without you.
She looks you straight in the eye. Her irises are light blue, flecked, with green.
But I can.
Great.
She keeps her shoulders squared and her back straight. But it's clear you're still making her sad.
20 years? That's so much time. So you felt that way once, that you cannot live without me. Your innocence, Dolores Day. I'm sorry I made you sad. It doesn't have to be like this. Maybe you could try again. Okay then. Super okay. I still have other things I need to know. 20 years? That's so much time.
Yes. It only took me 1 year, maybe 2. Phew.
So you felt that way once, that you cannot live without me?
Yes. But that time is gone now. So very gone.
Doesn't have to be like this. Maybe you could try again?
No, Harry. We can't.
Why?
We already tried again, and it didn't work.
Fair.
Is that how it is now? We should just try all good things twice and then give up. By that logic. Not you too.
Yeah, if I only tried things twice and then gave up, a lot of things wouldn't have happened in this game. Just gonna say. What went wrong when we tried again? I can do it better.
I don't know. Please.
She shuffles from one golden sandaled foot to the other. In the distance, a streetcar screeches. Why? Why can't we be together?
Harry, we can't be together because you're insane.
Her eyes turn to the sorrowful, two sorrowful ovals.
She avoids turning them to you.
Insane? How? Insane like what? Like cool insane? Like, wow, that cup's crazy? I'm not insane, don't say that. I'm the sanest person I know. Insane how?
They're turning moist now. Her eyes. She slowly shakes her head and tries to get hold of herself, brushing her hands in her gown.
What do you mean by insane?
You know what I mean.
Everyone gets a little down. In case you haven't noticed, I'm a cop. Not easy work, like some kind of academy or something. That's what she was doing, right? Academy? Yes, it was just a necktie. It's over anyway. Oh my god. Bratan! Yes, I may know what you mean.
No, you don't.
Oh.
You've worked there for so long, you can't even talk like a normal person. It's always lists with you. Questions.
Okay, to be fair, that's not my fault. That's how the game is. I don't have lists. Lie. They're not lists, they're trees! They're not lists. They're trees.
This is another one, isn't it? We're in a tree right now.
Oh, this is amazing. Oh my god. Going from like the most gut-wrenching emotional dialogue I've ever read in a video game, probably, to a fucking meta, like, hilarious conversation about video game dialogue. Oh, this is so great. Oh man. Yes, but it's not possible to talk without trees.
It's not just the lists or trees or whatever. You get sad, Harry. Too sad. People can't get that sad. It's impossible to watch.
Yeah.
Other people get sad too, but not like you. You stay down for too long. Until you start giving your thoughts names and talking to things.
Okay, well, alright.
In conclusion, you're ill. You're an old, insane man. And you have to be in hell until the end of your life. And I have to go to Morova.
Okay, I'm gonna have to try it. Just because it's there. Obviously, you know, not a thing to do in real life. Well, none of that is something you should do in real life, really, but... let's see what happens.
With your feet trembling from the steps
Oh, fuck. This is a whole thing, isn't it?
And fearful, you stand against her. her body close to you, radiating warmth. With your eyes closed, you move your lips on her mouth.
Well, I may have seen the game differently. I didn't know what the game was gonna be at that point, right?
She is not kissing you back.
But I succeeded. I feel her breath, her cheek against mine, cold silver against my forehead. Squeeze her wrist, move your mouth. You're not kissing me back, and ugh, awkward. I think we're gonna have to go through the whole awkwardness of the whole thing. But I succeeded.
This was not about failure or success. This was always going to be horror. I should not have suggested it, and you should not have listened to me.
We knew. I literally said before clicking on it, it's gonna be a disaster. But we have to see, right? Another proof that the game's just so on point with its writing. It's just so well done. I feel her breath.
Her chest rising like a pillow. Warm exhalations against the side of your mouth. Her tender soul moving through her lungs. Hidden, distant, kept safe from you.
Her cheek against mine.
Feels like soft fuzz. A bird covered in down feathers, brushing against your broken capillaries. The world's most precious material, reserved for those she lets close enough to feel it. You are stealing a touch. It's not yours to take.
Cold silver against my forehead.
The delicate wreath on her forehead pressing into your temple. The silver is cold from the spring evening air.
Squeeze her wrist.
Her hand does not return the grip. Her body is rigid. A current of unease courses through it. Distrust. For you. The curve of her spine. Her shoulders hunched. She keeps herself stiff. Her center guarded from your motions. Unresponsive to your guidance.
Move your mouth.
Nothing, just pillows against you. Unresponsive, but for the taste of apricots. Apricot-scented chewing gum.
You're not kissing me back.
The moment is ending. She is going to move her face away from yours. Trying hard not to look at you. When she withdrew and you held on to her hand, she tried not to look at your face and see the expression there.
That was not great, as expected.
Brother, you should put me in front of a firing squad. I have no words for how I failed you.
Oh, suggestion. You didn't kiss me back.
She breathes out heavily, as if something painful has passed through her, and shakes her head.
Sorry, I read the second one. Say nothing, stand there like a useless dildo. Oh, what a line. Holy shit. Oh, that was... Oh, dude. It's so like the dramatic scene, and then there's a line like that. Completely kills you. Holy shit. Oh, I'm getting lightheaded. That got me so hard. Whew. I thought you would. I know you still love me. You can't not. The world should end now. I thought you would. I know you still love me. You can't not.
She shakes her head one more time. The evening wind rustles her hair, blowing old newspapers and fast food wrappings down the street.
Why didn't you kiss me back? Oh my god, this is horrible, but I have to click it.
Why did you do that to yourself? You know I don't cheat, Harry. I never cheated on you.
Okay. You're the apricot chewing gum scented one.
No, I'm just Dora.
That's it then.
No, Harry. Not yet. There is one more thing you have to see.
She slides her hand down her chest and onto her lower stomach and smiles. That's when she tells me she's pregnant, which I figured earlier when she touched her stomach, right?
I'm pregnant.
Is it mine? It's his, the man I heard on the phone.
Yes, he did it.
She looks down at her belly, then up into your old eyes.
I terminated yours. Don't you remember, you poor fuck? You poverty-stricken fuck.
Holy shit! Okay, that's a tonal shift. Oh my god. Wow, she's done. Holy crap. She is done with us. Holy Jesus.
Now, go ahead. Ask me more questions. Let's talk about something else.
Dude, this is brutal. I know it's all in my head, right? I'm going... This is me projecting the whole thing. Which says a lot about the character, by the way. Like, if you consider all that scene as not something that's actually happening, but as a subconscious conversation that Harry's having with himself, it puts all of this in a very different perspective, right? Obviously, all of what Dora's saying is projection. Most of it, right? And memories, I think, some of them. And, like, the level of self-hatred there is just insane. And obviously, the news of the pregnancy hits him so hard that he's just like, you know, like, oh, well, with him, you would have one, but with me, you know, you had to terminate your pregnancy, right?
More questions. Ask more.
Mass murderer. I want to see where that goes.
That is very contested by modern historians. Very contested. Plus, you're only saying this because things didn't work out between us.
Sure.
I have to go to the aerodrome now. I don't have time to defend myself from these accusations.
All right.
Stop making her angry. She won't start loving you again if you call her a mass murderer. Seriously.
Would you say you haven't behaved like a mass murderer with me? Oh, brother, please. You're right. I'm sorry. You're soft and good, not a mass murderer.
I'm not that either. Can't I just be?
Oof. That's one that hits. That's a line. I'm not that either. Can't I just be? You're not even human.
I am actually very ordinary, Harry. Below this gown and wreath, I have an ordinary soul and ordinary thoughts. The only thing inhuman about me is this.
He looks around.
This thing you've made me into. I'm sorry for saying so, but I just hate it. What is this? This is so far gone, Harry. I don't even...
Oh, you're special. You had glowing lungs.
My lungs do not glow, Harry. I am just like all the others. None of us have glowing lungs. Stop making me into some kind of...
Then it's you. You will make her lungs glow. Your pain is not meaningless. She will, once you have erected the Temple of Light.
Oh my lord. I forgive you that you're pregnant. I can't deal with it. Just then I will make you different. I will make your lungs glow. I will make you last forever. I will build you a temple of light with my mind, a temple of unimaginable proportions. It will be something no one has ever done before. I will build it with computers. I can still make your lungs glow. I know I can if you only let me. You're right, you don't have glowing lungs. You don't deserve them. But then this is all meaningless. God, this is rough. God, I don't know what to pick there. But then this is all meaningless.
It is. And it's making me late for my beautiful, beautiful flight to Morova. Far, far away from you and Revachol.
An apricot-scented ghost wafts out of her, her skin, the fabric, into the flow of the air around you. All the roads will miss her footsteps when she's gone from here. A completely different world.
Don't go.
I have to, Harry. Really, I've already missed the 8:30. I'm gonna go now.
I was wrong. You don't have power over her anymore. You shouldn't have said that. I am wrong about everything. You should go on without me.
Yeah, that's not the line that it says, but that's okay. You have sworn a holy oath, Harry. She herself begged you not to let her go. What's up, Finn? How are you doing, man? Thanks for the raid. Welcome in. Can't we sit down and have coffee first? There's a cafeteria on the corner. Hold on, what is there to do in Mirova? But I swore I wouldn't let you go. You told me, you asked me to be this way. Okay, I understand. Nod silently like a martyr. But I swore I wouldn't let you go. You told me, you asked me to be this way.
That was someone else. I betrayed her, overwrote her, and I'm happier for it. And I'm really going now. The time is up. I must be on the 10:20 flight.
She turns. Will we ever see each other again?
I won't see you, but you will see me.
How can that be?
Oh, Harry. This is a dream. Can't you see? I'm already in Morova by now. Who knows how long ago this happened? A year? 2? 5 years ago?
How will I see you again then?
Right here, tomorrow night. Once this dream starts happening, it keeps happening. 3 times a week, at least. And Harry, it really, really looks like it started happening again. There's the video rental. I'm suffocatingly beautiful. And young. And I smell of tutti frutti chewing gum. Like I did that time when I asked you for forgiveness. After leaving you the first time. So long ago.
But this is intolerably bad. Or I like this. This is intolerably bad.
Oh yes. This is real darkness. It's not death or war or child molestation. Real darkness has love for a face. The first death is in the heart, Harry.
God, that's... Oh my God, that's a line. This is real darkness. It's not death or war or child molestation. Real darkness has love for a face. The first death is in the heart. I'm gonna have to take a minute after the stream today. Holy shit. Hey, there's stuff to process here.
See you tomorrow.
Okay.
You're up quick. How was your sleep?
Cam? What do you mean, Jesus? Let's solve the fucking case. My sleep was deep and invigorating. Desperately tried to cover up all the blood seeping out of your with your hand. Actually, it was total annihilation, Kim. Swallow the blood and conclude. Let's comb the entire island, centimeter by centimeter. That's the next step in the task chain. Just spit out the blood and get back to work. You're a badass like that. Actually, it was total annihilation. Kim. That's how you write a perfect scene? Yeah, I mean, it is close to one of the best scenes I've ever seen in a video game, I will say. Like, it may be, actually. In terms of, like, writing, symbolism, the whole themes, the way it just comes together from, like, you know, the whole build up to the whole game and all that. It's that was jeez. Like, there's so many things in there that I could talk about for hours on each details, and like so many things from my own life that I can just that resonate with this whole, you know. What a masterpiece. Jesus. Actually, it was total annihilation, Kim.
I did not want to wake you. Perhaps I should have? Was it a job dream?
No, it was an ex-wife dream. I think that's the first time he says ex-wife. I'm pretty sure that's the first time he doesn't say, like, ex something.
The lieutenant nods solemnly. I understand. We've all been through similar things. It can be overcome.
Let's solve the fucking case.
Are you sure you're okay? You thrashed around and you bolted up, halfway covered in blood from your wounds.
Just spit out the blood and get back to work. You're badass like that. Let's comb the entire island and centimeter by centimeter. That's the next step in the task chain.
Okay.
He replies simply.
He's still worried. You must have really thrashed and squealed in your sleep.
All right. Well, that solved a couple of... we still haven't found the murder weapon, which I'm assuming is going to happen here. And the armor pieces. Maybe we'll find more. But that solved the which one was it already? The figurines, right? To Dolores Day. I was not expecting anything like that. That was insane. That was such an insane scene, man. I think I need to think about that scene and then talk about it. But I'm gonna have to think about it. I was really... Okay. Considering the time, we're gonna call it here. I don't know how much of the game is left. I feel like there may not be that... I don't want to know. Don't tell me anything. I don't know how much is left. Maybe the amount of game we're gonna get tomorrow is gonna be very short. But then again, with the amount of conversations we can have... Like, if I had played that scene tomorrow, that could have been an entire stream, honestly. That single scene... could have probably been an entire stream if I had stumbled upon it at the beginning of a stream. Because there's so much conversation that could have gotten into a lot of those things. And maybe we'll have some of those conversations tomorrow. I mean, it was still 45 minutes, like 50 minutes, right? But yeah, I could have probably done 3 hours on that scene for sure. What a crazy, crazy, crazy scene. So anyway, again, I don't know how much of the game's left. I don't want to know. It feels like we're sort of approaching some kind of conclusion, but who knows? There's an island. There's still some quests to do, right? Some tasks. I mean, if there's more 50-minute scenes like that, who knows, right? So I'm gonna be safe and just save it for tomorrow at least, and then we'll see what happens tomorrow, right? Yeah, exactly. I would rather have a stream that, like, suddenly we play the game and it only takes an hour and then we're like, oh, well, let's talk about the game for however long. And, you know, I would rather be safe to take it easy. In fact, I would have probably liked if that scene had happened earlier so I could have spent more time with it. But that being said, I don't know if I would have played it very differently. Because there's so many things. It's so much for me to digest right now, because there's so many things in that scene that I can relate to with personal past experiences and all that, and it hits so hard in so many ways, and I don't know if those are necessarily things I want to talk about on stream or whatever, but, you know. So I'm not even sure I would have played that scene differently, thinking about it. Maybe it's just something I need to go through, and then I need to think about it, and then... maybe tomorrow we can talk about the scene again, like in, you know, with a bit more distance, and just talk about the general greatness of what it was. Yeah, Quasi, exactly. I agree that. And yeah, I mean, going through it at that pace made it like a very cinematic, epic moment, so yeah, we'll, I guess we'll have one more day of Disco Elysium at least. Jeez. I cannot believe... I thought this game was going to end 2 days ago. And it just... What? I literally didn't see time fly today. Today went like that. Like, insane. Anyway. Jeez. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, Fintrovert, again, for the raid. I'm sorry I didn't welcome you properly, but, you know, big... epic scene in the game that I didn't want to interrupt too much. But yeah, I guess we'll be back tomorrow. Jeez. And here I thought I was gonna start Baldur's Gate 3 tomorrow. If I finish the game tomorrow, that means on Tuesday we'll do a first Baldur's Gate 3 streams, assuming we finish Disco tomorrow, which means character creation on Tuesday, and then we take a day off, and then we start a game the next day. It's gonna be weird anyway, but we'll make it work. Anyway, who knows? Maybe I have 2 more streams of Disco. Who the fuck knows at this point? Thank you so very much tonight for the support. Thank you for being here. I hope you enjoyed this stream. What a wild, crazy experience this game is. I cannot wait for more tomorrow. I literally cannot wait to see where this whole island thing is gonna go. I'm gonna raid out if you don't mind waiting for a couple more minutes. I would appreciate it. Wow, what can I say? Is this gonna end up being my favorite game of all time? Or just number 2 after Outer Wilds? I don't know yet. We'll see how it sticks the landing, right? It's gonna be maybe the ending is gonna push this game in the first position. Who knows? What a ride. Jeez. I'm sorry, my mind is completely... I'm overwhelmed by the scene we just went through. I need to go process it. Thank you, everyone. I truly appreciate the support, as always. I'll be back in about 19 hours tomorrow, 7 p.m. Central European Time, 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific, for more Disco Elysium. I'm sure I'll have more to say about that scene tomorrow. We're gonna talk about it, and then we'll continue playing the game. Thank you for the support. Thank you for the resubs. Thank you for everything. I will see you guys tomorrow. I wish you all a beautiful rest of your day, evening, or night. I will see you guys tomorrow. And until then, remember me, and I'll remember you.